Hello, hi. Hello. How's the black baron? Welcome, hi, how are you? Hello, Dressy. Alright, so. Is this too loud? Sounds like it might be too loud. Yeah, I think that should be fine, maybe. Alright, hello, hi. So yeah, as I told you yesterday, we're gonna be starting a little bit later today. But yeah, I'm here. I'm ready to do some stuff. And yeah, let's get straight into it. So, I want to see what we can do today in order to maybe tomorrow have a more streamlined day. But it's gonna be interesting. So if you have been around, we're currently working in faces and eyes and like detailing things for Neuro-Sama. I currently am in the middle of casting faces and mouths for evil. First it's just casting them, making a bunch of copies of the same piece until I have enough for actually sculpting them. And I'm still in the need to cast another like 5 or 6 different faces. And also I need to sculpt some eyelids for the girls. That's what we've been up to anyways. All right, I don't think let me go straight into, there we go. Okay, so what can we do here? So yeah, I've been casting a couple of faces. I did manage to cast some of them even before stream. So currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this is the 9th evil face. We still need another 6 of them. You see this? It's gonna be the next face. What's up, Gigahertz? How you doing? Hello. How's it going? Ah! How's it going? How you doing, Gigahertz? Oh, stream elements. Barely doing it. But running there, the customize about here. Okay. So, yeah. What are you guys up to? How have you been? Just preparing. Okay, let's cast another one of these and then we can see what we can do with the eyelids. I did sand a little bit the pieces that we made yesterday. So I think we could move on straight into sculpting some of those eyelids by myself. But first, I want to make a new mouth. Still got 6 to go. Also, yesterday I did spend some time 3D printing stuff. Printed out the turtle soup pin and the pizza pin for evil. They're looking good. Also, maybe I'll show them in a minute. Reviews, hey, how you doing, Reviews? Good to see you. How you been? Yeah, I didn't stream for a while. I did take a bit of a trip, so I wasn't around, but I'm finally back, and I'm back at it. And yeah, we are approaching the final stretch, hopefully. So what I'm trying to do today is trying to push into having tomorrow be a full-on painting day. I think I might be able to arrange things in such a way that maybe tomorrow we can just spend the day painting eyeballs, painting faces, painting eyelids, and yeah, like just spend the whole day painting. Also, tomorrow's gonna be a special day because it's gonna be the Annie Awards. I still wanna stream the awards. I'm not sure if I actually can, but I'll try my best. And yeah, we'll see if it works. But first, right now, I'm casting little faces. Where did I put the scale? I always lose the scale. There you go. I'm actually very impressed of how much resin we've actually used. I remember we prepared a bunch, like, I don't know, 3 kilograms or something. I've actually already used a bunch. I don't even remember where we used this. Mostly on the heads, on Neuro's faces. Yeah, nothing, not that much, right? But still, we've been going through this pretty quickly. Also, I made some buttons. On Sunday, I'm gonna go meet the costume, our tailor, and I'm gonna bring her a bunch of buttons so we can put them on the cardigans and see how those go. I want to paint those tomorrow too. I overdid it there. I'm doing good now. Wait, it's a long comment, and I just added catalyzer. Wasn't easy the last few days. Everything was all over the place. My grandma was in the hospital. Oh, too good to hear it. She's back home now. She's just really good to hear that. Gonna be a challenge altogether, not gonna lie. Nah, it's understandable. How are you? How was the trip? Hope you had fun and could get some well-deserved rest. Yeah, I think I did. It was fun. It was a lot of also running around and stuff. But yeah, I think I did rest a little bit. Maybe a little bit more than what I wanted, or I would have wanted to. I don't know. I feel like whenever I step away from work for too long, it starts to affect me negatively. Like, I actually kinda got sick on the last couple days of the trip, so I actually have like the weird theory that my defenses might actually lower whenever I stop working for long periods of time, which I'm not sure how healthy that is, but I don't know, I just love doing stuff, you know? But yeah, either way, I had fun, it was cool, and yeah, feel well and rested now, but kind of in a, well, not in a rush, but I really want to move on with the next phase. I'm really itching for the animation phase. Been itching for it for a while now. And yeah, like it just feels like no matter how close I feel it is, I just never get to it. Yeah, hopefully just a little bit more, a couple more little details and pieces to do, and we'll hopefully be ready to actually animate, which I'm really craving for. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, who's there? Dropkick through the back door. Breakneck speed. There's no door, it's just a curtain. You're gonna hurt yourself, man. Missed my turn. It's just her careering up into the sun. How's it going? Husk. How have you been? I just realized yesterday night that I actually didn't have a lot more of chapter 3 left, and I already finished it. I got the meeting with Dimitri, weird warlock magical girl transformation, and what? Yeah, the heroes being stupid and trying to get a crystal or something. So it wasn't really that much. I'm glad you could rest, but I'm sorry you got sick at the end. Someone who gets sick all the time, I feel you a lot. Yeah, actually I don't get sick a lot. Eyelids left? Well, yeah, I've got 24 to go. Well, actually 22. Since one of them don't require any extra work. Reread 3 last week and already forgot that detail. Well, and keep that one in my head. Interesting. Ugh. But yeah, actually I want to see if we can actually make at least some of the eyelids. So I need closed eyes, opened eyes, I need evil eyes, and I need sad eyes, angry eyes. I'm not sure what to do with the blue tinted one. "30 of 3 is an info." It is. Well, I guess it's just because you have to introduce all of the scale and whatnot and your lore of the story and the world and stuff. What do you mean, Husk? And hey, I think Husk and Hertz. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, well, the thing is, Husk has sort of like a draft of a story, book-ish kind of thing. And when I was on the trip, actually, whenever I had some spare time, I got to read bits and pieces of the story. And yeah, I've been like piecing through it slowly. I mean, I'm close to the mid, well, not to mid, but to halfway through whatever's written. So, but yeah, read now and then. Whenever Husk's around, we like chat about the story and stuff. So yeah, it's been fun. Some people from the Dark Ages and to pre-industrial age, you gotta do a lot of explaining. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like expository dialogue, or that's how you call it. I don't know, like yeah, info dumping. Exposition. Alright, so I just casted that. Yeah. So I want to see if we can make... Oh, also I've been making more of these pieces for the eyeballs. So we've already plenty of them, but I think we're going to be needing more. Yeah, all of these little pieces are going to be part of the eyes. The puppet, just like this one here. And I've been printing those off stream while you're not looking. And what else have I been doing? Printing these, printing buttons and the pins. General Obscure Bolt. And yeah, that's what I've been up to. Recall more of the scene. Keep the joke. Are there more lines? Don't they just like get straight into fighting? Got you. Grievy's got the whole script right next to him in case this happens. Back away, I will deal with this Jedi slime myself. Okay, so that's when they get into fighting. No, not this one. Okay, so I'm gonna sand the front of the eye a little bit so that hopefully the clay will get a little bit more grip. Haven't memorized. How many times have you watched that movie?
I've actually haven't seen Star Wars movies in general in a long time. Like, I've seen all of them, but I think I was a kid the last time I saw. You. Line. Revenge of the Sith like 4 times. I thought that was Revenge of the Sith. My favorite of all the 6. Interesting. It's also the most hated for some people, right? Well, no, not the most hated since the new one's released, but I remember a lot of people didn't want, like, Revenge of this. Well, I don't know. I feel like in general with those big franchises, it's usually the last movie who always gets the short end of the stick. They don't have the nostalgia buff, so it's very easy to hate on them. Like, oh, it's lost its charm and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, never watched the very last one. From the new trilogy, I only watched first 2. And interesting that you only count the 6 and not the 9 of them. I like the third one. I like the third one. They hate the Phantom Menace. Ah, yeah, the Phantom Menace is the one that's hated upon because of Jar Jar Binks. I even remember seeing an interview of the actor of Jar Jar Binks who actually like got depressed and stuff. 7 to 9 is dead to me. Makes sense, makes sense. It's just corporate Disney. 7 could have been good. Well, I think I don't really remember that much, but I feel like 7 is just like a replay of the previous ones, right? It's like the structure. I feel like there was nothing new. It's just like blow up another Death Star. I don't know. Just plot. But then Star Killer Base Ray beat hard. Trained for user. Yeah. And then it started to derail a lot because we're switching like writers, right? Hey Fluffy, how's it going? Forgot how passive I made Carmilla's explanation of machinery. Rereading feels like I just typed out my own best attempt to explain technology to the Amish. Well, yeah. Was Carmilla who explained? Yeah, it was Carmilla. It was not. I don't know why I even had like the idea. I think it's one nurse who makes like the first explanation, and then Carmilla goes more into detail. I haven't seen anything Star Wars since I watched 8, and the only Disney spin-off Star Wars thing I saw was Rogue One. I did watch Rogue One. Put me off the franchise entirely. Yeah, I honestly don't know what to think of Star Wars anymore. I haven't seen, I don't know, The Mandalorian and stuff. But yeah, like in general, franchises have tired me out a little bit. And also Marvel stuff, I'm pretty disconnected. Like since Infinity War, I think I haven't seen, well, I did see Spider-Man because it was a huge meme at the time. But other than that, yeah, I feel like I haven't seen And yeah, those are the big franchises right now. Well, I guess I have seen Avatar. You can consider that one a big franchise, even though it's just 3 movies up until now. I haven't seen the last one though. Yeah, I remember the mana poisoning, so stuff. And also Kurumi explains how... You know, explains basic technology, right? Like electricity. At least once every year or two. But, like, has it been so bad that you cannot even watch the older movies anymore? I mean, in general, I think I'm not used to rewatching stuff in general. Like, I only rewatch stuff when I'm, like, very... Like, there's not another option. Like, I don't know, if there's nothing else on TV, that sort of stuff. Mana is just to mimic. Magic can summon lightning after all. Yeah, but I mean, the way that the mana and the whale thing, the whale cries describe it, it feels very electric to me. Like, not quite... I know it's magic and not exactly electricity, but the way it's, like, stored and transported and produced and... there was another part of the explanation. Like, they have, like, some sort of power plant, right? Where the whale cry is stored, something like that. And yeah, it all felt very electrical to me. I know it's not quite electricity, but it's... For real, Rogue One was peak, but to be honest, the Mandalorian really good as... I haven't seen Mandalorian again. Well, I haven't seen Mandalorian at all, actually. Hey, Bonnie, how you doing? How's it going? How have you been? Good to see you around. Ah, bueno. ¿Hablas inglés, Bonnie? Porque luego te contesto en inglés y no sé si me entiendes algo o no. Pero bueno, hola, Bonnie. Partly Disney, partly there's so much other stuff I'm interested in now, like Neuro. Oh yeah. The thing with Neuro is, like, one, there's so much content that you cannot, like, rewatch all the streams, right? That would be a bit too much, I believe. Silly. The mana whale's call is pure unattuned mana. Yeah, again. I know it's not quite electricity, but it feels very... I don't know, like, it works similarly in the sense that it is like a power source that they have kind of like found a way to exploit beyond its usual and mana output, so to speak, and stuff. Oh god. I might have made a mistake. We'll see in like an hour. Entiendo poco el inglés, a veces sí le entiendo. Ok. Voy a intentar hablar un poco más en español cuando andes por eso. Yeah. So in case you don't understand me, Bonnie is a viewer. Usually I know Bonnie from Face streams. Bonnie's always there on Face streams. But yeah, I speak to him in Spanish since it's easier for him to understand Spanish. But yeah, it's just casual conversation, nothing much. Pero pues sí, todo bien. Gracias, Bonnie. Aquí ando preparando ojitos. Estoy haciendo unos párpados para esta cabeza. A converter once I get to my plans for it. Yeah, converter is a good way to put it. ¿Por qué hablamos todos ahora español? Just for the sake of Bunny. But no, I usually tend to keep my streams in English. But it's just like a way to say hi. Previous, I didn't know you speak Spanish. Or did I? Sometimes I get confused at who speaks what. Alright. Look like a spa day treatment. It does, right? I don't know. It's like a little. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough material. God damn it! Ah. Thought it was enough. Ah. Seaweed mask. Okay, let me prepare a little bit extra. I think I've never. This is the first time ever that I don't have enough epoxy clay. I usually always make and I have like a lot of extra material and I end up throwing away a bunch. It's not a big problem since it's still I always have a lot of extra material. Like I have 1 kilogram of the thing, so it's very easy to get more. But still, it's tricky. But yeah, it does look like a little seaweed avocado mask. Learned Spanish in school and also went to Spanish school where I learned. Just tried really hard to learn it because I had 2 for my final. I love Spanish, also was invested as well, which made it. That's very interesting. I don't know a lot of people who actually learn Spanish just for the sake of it. But hey, good for you. It's cool to know new languages and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I'm a Spanish native speaker, so. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, tomorrow around this time, I believe, let me check in a minute, but it should be around this time. I wanna, while I stream, watch the Annie Awards, which are one of the like biggest animation awards of the year. And the movie I worked on, Frankilda. Oh, which by the way, Frankilda's gonna go to Netflix apparently. It's gonna be in Netflix also. I guess it's part of the buyout of HBO. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be an international or just a national Netflix. But yeah, it's gonna be there. I'm gonna watch it there. Cool. But yeah, so tomorrow's the Annie Award ceremony, and the movie I worked on has a nomination for Best Independent Animated Feature. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Darksiders 3. There's a Darksiders 3? I thought they died in 2. Darksiders is one of the, like the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, right? I thought they died at 2. More than happy if people write and speak Spanish, so I kind of learn. By the way, I sadly have to go to sleep. 12 minutes past 1 a.m. Oh, right. Yeah, go rest then. I'll see you around. I'm gonna be here. Back to the regular schedule of streaming all the time I'm working and stuff. So yeah, feel free to join in whenever. But yes, you should probably rest. So see you around, Grievous. Take care. 4 in the making. Wait, what? Oh, so they're actually making 4? What? I really didn't know there was a 3. I knew there was a 2. I actually thought 2 was the one that didn't make it to the hype. And yeah, it game faded away. A wonderful evening. Thank you very much. You'll have war and strife. Wait, it's gonna go back to war? Huh. I thought the point was that each game was gonna be like one different horseman. Who fell short of one but had its calling? Interesting. And then there's 3 apparently, and now we're getting fourth one. I can't believe it, honestly. And honestly, it does feel... I'll say this. I feel like the type of game just hasn't aged that well. Well, it has and it hasn't at the same time, because I feel like not having standard, how to say this, like Zelda games have changed a lot with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom having this very sandboxy kind of vibe. So it feels like the room for the traditional Ocarina of Time type of Zelda game has been open for a while. I'm not sure if Darksiders really leaned into that, but I remember Darksiders 1 had a very Zelda-esque vibe. It did still have its combat, which was much more like, I don't know, God of War, Devil May Cry kind of stuff. Not that crazy, but, you know, like more active. But it still had its, like, Zelda-esque vibe at some points, like trying to solve simple puzzles of throw the boomerang and stuff. So it's interesting because I do feel like there's like an empty space in gaming for traditional type of Zelda game that hasn't been filled, and I don't think it's gonna be filled anymore. I feel like Zelda is moving straight into stay in sandboxy forever, which is an interesting choice, but yeah, I do still miss the more traditional Zelda titles, you know? Dungeons ran like Zelda, but combat was very DMC. Was it DMC? It felt a little bit less crazy than DMC. DMC and Bayonetta is like insane with the combat. I'm not sure, maybe I just didn't play that much, so I don't remember if I rented the game or something. But yeah, the combat just didn't feel as crazy as in DMC. I would say more like God of War type of. Maybe not the juggling. Yeah, not the juggling, but yeah, the button combo, yeah, maybe. But well, then again, I feel like that sort of game, like Devil May Cry-ish, especially like the God of War games, I feel like if you made a God of War game in the style of God of War 1, 2, and 3, I don't think it would land as well anymore. You know, I think that's why God of War, like the Nordic God of Wars, they have still the same base, so to speak, but I feel like the experience has changed a lot. Maybe it's the combat, like they changed a lot of, it's less like go crazy and a little bit more slow and meaty with the attacks and stuff. I don't know, I don't really know where to put my finger on, but yeah, like God of Wars 1, 2, 3 feel very different to, how do you separate them? Like God of War, No Number Again, and God of War Ragnarok. Streets of Rage and Final Fight. I don't know if that doesn't ring a bell at all to me. Is that like Dragon Age? Is it Dragon Age? Fighting, dueling dragons kind of thing? Like alley beating up? Yeah, like side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Yeah. My mind went into... yeah, it's Dueling Dragons, right? Is it Dueling Dragons? It's one of them. hope this works out. I really don't know. Can do. Ah, River City Girls. Yeah, that one had that vibe. I feel like they're like that sort of game has been covered by, oddly enough, by like IP games. There's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game that's fairly recent that also have the same vibe. I don't remember if they tried to revive Battletoads at some point, the Scott Pilgrim game. Yeah, I do feel like those kind of games still are out there. But oddly enough, it's been flooded by licensed games. Yeah, like Scott Pilgrim, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, River City Girls, it's its own thing at the very least. Feel guilty playing it since they're kinda rebranding this series to follow the girls. I don't really know what it was before then. Hasn't it always been about the girls? Or do you mean like the like, yeah, girl audience? Rival City random from the NES. Wait, was there like a River City before? I didn't know that. Okay. So with this, we could have our first set of eyelids. Or closed eyelids. I have a little bit of... I'm a little bit scared for the closed eyelids. Because... the eyelids that we had before in Extravaganza, I mean, they worked fine, but they did seem a little bit bulgy to me. Like, even in the emote that we have, when Evil's like bouncing around with her eyes closed, does feel... I feel like her eyes seem a little bit frog-like to me. They're a little bit too thick, too big. And I've always had that feeling with these eyes. But, well, also, I cannot make them any thinner without breaking this. Actually, I don't know if this thing will break. I try to take it off. Yeah, that one. I mean, it's a couple of pixels right now, but it does look kinda... I don't know, the closed eyes... I think even somebody commented on that in the YouTube video, and I think they're kinda right. Yeah, like the eyelids seem a little bit too bulgy. But I actually remember that I did that because I had to repeat the eyelids twice. The first time I made them, they cracked. So they were too thin. And that's something that could still happen here. Out of your closed eyelids, you take the ice out. Yes, like I could do that to avoid it cracking. But if the eyes sink, well, I'm not sure. Maybe it works as like a little anime convention, you know, like even if it breaks the laws of physics, it might work visually. But I feel like if the shape of the head deflates too much, it could feel also like, I don't know, something's weird. But I could try that maybe. But I still need some sort of support at the time of sculpting this. Right now I'm using these little pieces that I made, which simulate the space that the eyeball occupies. Like it's sort of like the total space occupied by the eyeball in all the directions that it moves, right? So I transform the half a sphere into sort of like a tube or a capsule. That's what I've been using as a base. But yeah, maybe I could try with something else, but I would have to maybe design it on its own. I'll make eyes specifically for closed eyes. I mean, I could just remove them but the problem is I need a base. Like I could start, let's say I have the head here, right? So I could start with an eye inside of the head, animate, close the eyes, and then when I'm closing the eyes, just take this one out and put the fully closed eyes on top. But at the time of sculpting, like here, I do need some sort of support, or else I'm just gonna be trying to sculpt clay into thin air, and that's just gonna deflate. Unless I make like a huge block of clay. But that would not be very practical. Like it would make the head a little bit heavy. Could unbalanced stuff, it could make the piece easy to fall, because the magnet will not have the strength to pull it all up. I don't know, there's a lot of factors. I'll write it down. It might be useful. I could try it at some point, but right now I want to see if I can make it work with the same process I've always gone for. Just attempting to keep the eyes, you know, thinner, the eyelids thinner. But we'll see. Or learn digital editing and add blinks in post. Yeah, I just don't love that. I think if I'm going to learn something digitally, I would probably, I don't know, lean into sculpting the eyelids in 3D and printing those out. I think that would be cleaner and probably more efficient, because I could be printing the eyelids independently rather than printing, sculpting, maybe remolding, and all of that. I haven't really been watching. All right, Dressy, take care. So, was just a thought. Yeah. I mean, I love random ideas, and it's interesting to think on the possibilities. But yeah, sometimes I already know like the kind of like the pros and cons of different possibilities, because I've tried so many different things. And I still need to try a bunch more, but hopefully I'll get it figured out bit by bit. Okay, how long ago did we cast this? How long have we been streaming for? Should be more than a minute. Okay. So still need another 5 of these, I believe. Yeah, let's cast one more then. Well, I mean, 10 grams at a time, and I've made 15 faces. That's at least 300 grams of material that I've already used, only on mouths. But yeah, like in an ideal world, I would try to do not sculpt these individually physically. I would try to sculpt them digitally, and it's like one of those skills that I wish I would acquire at some point, but I feel like if I try and sit down and learn it right now, it would just delay me for another, maybe a month of learning. How much do you remember of the scene Camilla infodumps? I struggled to make that one. I'm not sure. I mean, I can try to recapitulate and try to do a little recap. So, Carter just got out of the hospital, and I don't know when or how he meets up with Boris and Myra, but it's only the new Myra, Myra 3, Myra the 3rd. And they go looking for Carmilla. I think it was Dmitri who told them they were in the red light district. So they go there. They are approached by a couple of your usual red light district individuals. They say they're not interested. They say they're looking for Carmilla. It's Carmelia, right? I don't know why I say Carmilla. Yeah, the shopkeep told them. The shopkeep? What shop? Shop? I don't remember a shop. I remember the... I know it's Carmelia. I don't know why I keep saying Carmilla. And they get in. Then there's this really funny mushroom character, which I loved. I want more of that mushroom character. Who just shrivels and dies or something and brings out another mushroom. It was a very charming interaction, short but sweet. And then Carmelia pops up, holding like the soul or the spirit of like a dying kid. Not a kid, but like a youngin', I don't know. Who's like, I don't know, working in a mine, or he's just being worked to death, and she provides some sort of comfort by hugging him spiritually. I haven't settled on how it's pronounced. It's either I'm so bad with this. Carmelia or Carmelia. Eya? Kid pictured 10 years old. Okay, but he's just like yeah, embracing him and stuff. But it's not the actual kid, right? It's like a sort of like a astral projection kind of thing of the kid. Like the kid is actually just like sleeping in whatever horrible factory they have him. But physical materialization, yeah, like kind of like a hellish version of an astral projection, right? I mean, okay, that's the quite literal term, but I did perceive it in the text as some sort of like a, yeah, like not quite the real body there, but something similar to like a, yeah. I think astral projection was the first thing that popped into my mind, but I feel like it falls into the similar archetype. You might get into technicalities, but that's more like world building stuff there, right? So yeah, they meet with her. I don't really remember the flow of the conversation, like what they talk about first and later. I think the first thing is that pops up is like, what's with the kid? And she says like, yeah, I got this kid. I let them rest because they've been like, I find souls that have been overworked or something, and I give them a nice little rest, a good sleep, and I also recover my energy from that sort of stuff, something like that. And yeah, I don't remember the exact order of operations. They started to talk. I remember Myra's very intrigued. No, not Myra. Well, Myra's also kind of intrigued, but because she's like new and learning about the world. But Carmelia, pronunciation undisclosed, figures out that the Myra that's there is a new head, and she's like fairly interested in it. And I think she actually even, oh no, she asks if the nurses took a blood sample of her or something like that. Like there was a little something there that seemed like important, like take a note about that. And yeah, you had the, as you said, the info dump on all of the way that the mana factories and stuff worked, how people like the demons who don't actually engage in combat and that sort of stuff. That part stuck. Yeah, that part did stick with me. Like, it does give, well, from the start, it does feel like there's something more going on with Myra 3. Like there's, it's important. Holy late. Hi, Cloud. How you doing? Yeah, I started late today. Sorry about that, but it's okay. Yeah, she does a big explanation on how the mana stuff works, and that's where I got that idea of it. Like, I know it's not quite electricity again, but it does feel very like, metaphorically related to like a power source, you know, like the whale cry thing which is weird. Like, I cannot really picture the whale cry on its own because, well, if you tell me a whale cry, that sounds like a sound, right? And not something physical that you can like keep in a pocket or in a factory or in anything, right? So I'm not quite sure in my mind how to visualize, like if it's just a sound that's somehow magically stored. But yeah, then it says something interesting on how the demons that live there that don't have full power or that don't really use their mana contribute their regular mana into like the big battery, and that's like how they keep things running. So like the regular citizens who don't really cast magic or anything like that, they will put their 2 ounces of mana into the whole community pile kind of thing. First was mana poisoning, second was the concept of machinery, third was how demons work, more specifically hair. Mana taxation for those who don't work for the benefit of demonkind. Oh really, for those who don't work for the benefit of demonkind. I thought it was just like, you know, like a regular tax. But yeah, maybe that's how it's stuck, if it helps you in some way. Oh, that's another name. Old Akloshilak 3. Oh, hi. Hi. Welcome to the workshop. I'm not sure if you've been here before, but hi, hello. I am Mariano. I make puppets. I'm currently working on an evil and neuro puppet right now. I'm about to cast a mouthpiece out of resin. Yeah, I usually make this sort of stuff. I have a video that I made with an evil neuro puppet animation. It's been fun, but now I'm trying to make both evil and the Neuro-Sama. And that's what I've been working on. So if you're new here, yeah, that's me, that's what I do. You can check out on YouTube the full video of the animation. And yeah, currently, like, I usually stream when I'm working, and while I'm working, I like to chat with anyone about whatever comes up. You know, it helps me stay sane in the whole world of casting resin pieces over and over again. But yeah, welcome to the workshop. Old Axe Boss 1 CAC 3. That's a very odd name and I'm probably butchering it, but Old Axe Bossy CAC. Yeah, I don't know. It is a demon lord siphons mana from citizens to feed the whale call. Yeah. But mana is refined and used to power magitech that allows those citizens to live comfortably. Old as fossil cake. Oh. Haha. The ass is very creative. Like, never seen ass used with double C's. It could be used with a like Brazilian C that sounds like S. I don't really know what the name of the character is. Like a C with a little squiggle in the bottom. But well, anyway. Old ass fossil cake. Welcome, I guess. Sorry if I butchered your name. Please don't unsubscribe if you're subscribed. By the way, talking about subscribers, we just got a new follower. I don't know when or how. Well, it was like 1 day ago apparently. But I think it was after our stream. But we are 7 followers away from having 400 followers on Twitch, which sounds cool. We're slowly making progress on Twitch. It's been growing fairly, and I like that a lot. Just a little side note. Simply using common inaccuracy within the English language that states cease on occasion by no default. Make an S sound. I mean, I guess I can see that, but yeah, I would never have like naturally read that as an S sound. I need to learn how to read internet names. And be wary of the troll usernames. C is evil, like in Citizen. Yeah. Could also be Italian and be like a double C, like in macchiato. But that would also stray away from the S sound. But yeah, anyway. What was I talking about? Yeah, like I feel like I got the elements of the conversation, but yeah, now that you're like trying to get me to fully recap it, like I'm having trouble remembering like who said what or what questions were asked, that sort of stuff. Like I remember the explanations, kinda. Probably missed out bits and pieces. Why has it lately always been going back to this song? Like I like this one a lot, but it's weird that it's been coming back to this over and over again. And this globe is broken. And also, I should check what was the last song. Okay, fine. Well, I don't know if we're fine. Sword of the Sea? What is Sword of the Sea? Is that a game? This one's usually okay. But yeah, let me try to remember them. After all, I wrote the damn thing and can't keep any of it in my mind. Well, I don't know exactly how to judge that, because again, it's exposition, so... Now, the mana poisoning stuff, that one just doesn't feel as analogous to modern life and stuff, right? It does feel more of a fantastic magical thing. Because even if you're used to living, well, or in like industrial era stuff, it's not an instant illness you'll get from living in the country and moving into like very soot-filled London. You wouldn't start like coughing instantly, or like fainting instantly. So that does feel somewhat different to simple modernity technology metaphor. True, once the information gets used, I imagine it'll give you that, oh, kinda. I mean, I think I didn't really feel like super revealing at any moment. I do have this feeling that at least once I did think like, oh, that's very interesting, but I don't think it was... Oh, you know what? But I don't even remember when that happened. But when you tell the story of the Wind Guardian, also I'm having a lot of trouble, I'll tell you that. I'm having a lot of trouble with the difference between, I'm not sure if like there's like the elemental. Oh, we got a new subscription from Cosmo Worries in YouTube. Thank you very much, Cosmo Worries. Welcome to the workshop. You might be watching the video, but well, mana poisoning is effectively pollution. However, humans do not possess an organ to filter mana. So imagine you got swallowed a full breath of an unbreathable gas. Like, yeah, like putting your face into the escape of a car. Escape, that's what you call it. Exactly. I get a little bit lost with elemental guardians and elemental generals. I guess the fact that there's a little bit of alliteration there also doesn't help. But yeah, I do get a little bit lost in generals and guardians. But I think it was it? I think it was a guardian, the wind one, the little bird guy. And I liked a lot the whole... I feel like something I've enjoyed a lot as far as I've... is like the layout of battles, except of the first one. But maybe the first one I just didn't pay that much attention because I was like getting cold, shoved into the world, so I didn't think of it that much. But the layout of the fight taking place next to a bull that's like very dangerous for it to wake up, or how the fight against the heroes in what was it? What's the name? I forgot the name. Humble beginnings took place. Like it all feels very interesting. Like it's not just and then they fight and then one wins and that's it. Like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like the environment plays a role. There's a very interesting dynamic with the elements. But yeah, but there's this flashback of the bird guy, and I remember like I liked how unintentional the harming of him was, and that's like a nice presentation of how holy energy and demons don't really vibe with each other and stuff. But I don't remember when that happened. That flashback, I'm not sure if it was during that conversation or while Carter was unconscious in the hospital. I don't know. But that moment, it did stick with me. Chapter 2 after the jailbreak. Oh well, he's like unconscious. Before the fight with the heroes, I'm guessing then. Okay, so I got this. Got them. When they return to the village, Kamel gives Carter a chance to which person am I up? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was an interesting moment. Like it started to let me understand how it went between those. They return to the village. Side note: the role of the guardians is hinted at the end of 3. Not quite at the end of 3. At the end, there's like this whole explanation on the sins. I mean, could they be like the? There are 4 of them, not 7, right? You do mention the 7 deadly sins kind of thing. But it's not explained explicitly. Temples sealed the powers of the crystals, allowing the mana spells to be controlled by the guardians to protect them. Even K would send hordes of minions of flesh in order to gain control. Yeah. Cypher. Yeah, that's at the end of chapter 3. Like, I still cannot piece it together, even when you tell me there's a clue there. Also, the order of events is kind of interesting. Conducts, generals, replicate, receptacles. Okay. But it does go back to the energy. The energy grid of the demon realm. Oh god. Okay. This is gonna be like surgery. Be very careful. Nope. This was not a good idea. Okay. Get back there. Carmela, given Dimitri attitude, don't have to follow your orders. I'm siphoning the crystal directly. That part I don't remember. When does that happen? When when they were talking on the phone. Yes. Yeah, well, I guess it was too early for me to actually process that. Like, since that happens when Carter's like all confused and doesn't really know what the demon is and stuff. Yeah, like it just sounded like gibberish. Well, not gibberish, but you know, like I didn't understand any of it because I didn't have the context. And once I got the context, so to speak, yeah, it's a little bit too far for me to remember what Carmelia said 1.5 acts ago. But I mean, that might be part of the structure, part of the intentional way you phrased it. I'm just trying to give you like my experience on how it's perceived. Yeah, a lot of the early chapters still have yet to get to that moment. Okay. For example, another thing that's kind of intriguing me right now is why have they, like, why has the hero party like gone and come back twice? Did they need Amadeus? Also, can I say it's very intriguing that you have a priest named Amadeus, since the name is like one letter away from being like a demon name from, I think it's from the Bible even. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, because at the same time, like, Amadeus gives me the vibe of just being like love of God or lover of God, something like that. But at the same time, Asmodeus is like a very famous demon, right? Having a Mozart face. Oh, it's from this? Isn't that Amadeus? It's your medieval version of Amadeus? Yeah, it's Asmodeus, but the guy's just called Amodius, right? So you're just missing the S. I don't know, I just never knew if it was something being set up or not. Wolfgang, that's how you write it in English? Really? I've always known it as Amadeus, not Amadeus. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. How do you know the demons of the Ars Goetia, Mariano? Actually, why do I know the demons of the Ars Goetia? I don't know. They're just there, stored in the RAM for whenever it's needed. I don't quite remember. Nice. Hello, Janice. Nice to see you as always. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave this to wait for a bit because it's still very soft and I cannot open it up. Most of the names I'm trying to keep in a European sense. Makes sense. I mean, it fits the environment, right? Susie. Erickson and oh, that's his name. Erickson Strauss. Have they ever mentioned the Strauss part? I think I only know it's Erickson. Oh. Well, I didn't bring water with me today. I'm gonna go get some water. Boltrin Hussein. For a second I read that as Hussein. And that... That's not very European. Well, it could be European at a certain point in time. That's the one I wanted. Did I misspell? Hussein, as in Saddam? I'm not sure. I thought it was spelled like Hussai. No, E-I-N, not I-E-N. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. Give me a sec. So we've been talking a lot and my... Let's see. So I'll be right back. made a little mistake and instead of putting the water in a glass.
Hopefully, I'm not gonna catch any asbestosis from the workshop today. 24 eyelids? Well, yes. It's 12 different pieces. Each piece has 2 eyelids. That's 24. And we've got 2. Well, technically 4, I guess. But it's been a little bit slow just because this thing is... Oh no, it's not good. It's not good. This thing is slow to dry. I don't love that. Maybe I should have used the other putty. But yeah, so we're doing closed eyelids for both the twins. We need open eyelids for both the twins, but Evil's eyelids are slightly different because her eyes are slightly squinted. Then angry eyebrows for both of them. Sad eyebrows for both of them. And... well, I was gonna make another set of kind of sad eyebrows, but I want to paint them in a blue hue. Have you ever seen... Can somebody send the gross emote, please? I think that's it. So it's regular. Oh no, I need half eyelids also. The half eyelids so that it's like when they're gonna blink, I can have. Yeah, that one. So I need to make like one of these will be painted in a darker hue so that I can make that little shadow. Biblically accurate finger, she has 24 eyes. That would be funny. Biblically accurate Neuro-Sama. Those Matherin. The Heroes Party. Snack is a good name. Yeah, Snack sounds like a silly bar name. Cypher Stratos. Cloudy guy. The Boltern is Arabic then? That's interesting. That changes my perception of him as a barbarian. Like whenever I think of barbarians, I think of big Nordic fellas. Yeah, that's gonna be slower than I envisioned. Well, when I switch to the other clay, it might be faster. Well. Barbarians don't exist. Boltern is a mountain trade. Right. The mixed desert dwellers with Eskimo vibes in him. Oh, interesting. I mean, I feel like as far as I've made it, you haven't really described him that much, besides being like muscly and big. So it's always just been like an empty slate to me, unless I forgot or didn't. Sometimes I deliberately ignore some character descriptions at times, and I don't realize until like, I don't know, 5 years later, and I was like, wait, Hermione is a redhead? The Inuits live in a desert of sort, an icy one. Tundra. Oh god.
Hey, how you doing, blacksmith? Hey, isn't it like super late for you right now? Or super early? Trying to piece the time zones, but it does sound like it's not the usual time I catch you, I believe. Google King's Raid Gao. You'll find his inspiration. Just muscle him out a bit. Full press guard. Okay. Interesting. Let me Google that. Are you trolling me into Googling Joey? 2 a.m. in the bath, warming up. Oh, enjoying the cold European winter. Well, is it winter? It's not winter anymore, but it might still be cold. Anyway. No, it's an old cell phone game I used to play. Well, I didn't see the cell phone game when I googled it. Got a lot of shirtless pictures. Cell phone game. Never heard of it. With Facebook ad that showed a sleepy girl wielding her own coffin as a weapon. That sounds funny. Like Gold Lewis Dickinson. Well, it's not his own coffin, but he does fight with a giant coffin. That is named Area 51. I'll post it in Discord as long as it's decent. Because, again, when I googled it, I just got a lot of shirtless pictures. What about Jessica, former member of the party? She'll probably also have like a nice holy name, right? Jessica Todos Santos. So let's cast another mouth real quick. Still need to make another. I look past the first image, he did get following. You see? That's why I thought you were trolling me. Wait, let me finish this cast, because I already put the gloves on. Well, what were we talking about? European names. Amadeus. Why is it so low res? Anyone got some spare pixels? Well, I guess it's because it's a phone game. Right? Like an old phone game probably didn't have the best of resolutions unless it was like a smartphone game, but it made it sound like it was like a flip phone game. Okay. I'm scrolling through. Get higher. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else? Oh yeah, there also was like close to the end of the chapter a little interstitial of the princess trying to cure his brother or something. And something about she did sound a little bit cartoonishly evil because she says something about my master plan is not coming to fruition. Adopted princess. Jessica doesn't get a last name. She's just meat. Angelic soul, surnames, family names. Oh, it's like she grew up in a monastery or something, and that's why she doesn't get a last name. Wait, that's in there? Yeah, I read that yesterday. So, just no, don't spoil it. I wanna check it out, but it actually sounds like the way she phrases it. It sounds cartoonishly evil. Like nobody says, like my ultimate master plan. Without it being like a big mustached villain, you know, or the evil black slabs from Evangelion. You're on about the princess. Well, in general, like all sorts of angelic figures are pretty shitty. I'm actually intrigued if we'll ever get to like meet a decent angel. Or they're all cruel angels writing thesis. You recall, I believe you started the church was abolished alchemy, science, right? Yeah, who said that? Was it Dimitri? After something of the Butcher King? No. It was part of the like little history class, right? I don't remember. Who said it? We should stop on that subtle hint. I wouldn't call it subtle if it's like, my master plan is coming to fruition. Or you mean the good angel? The cruel angel thesis? Oh god. Ah! Wait. I'm struggling to close this mold. So the tricky part with this mold is, in order to keep it shut properly and try to have the mouths the best I can, I have to, oh my god. I have to put a lot of weight on top of them. So I'm like putting a little wooden board and then a container of glue and then a bunch of molds on top. Bulbous-sized Nero. Does she feel? Does it look bulbous with her eyes? I thought these ones were better than before. I'll show you the other ones. Let me see if I can get them. Originally, the Butcher King was a king who attacked the elves and forced them to retreat away from material side. Wait. The Butcher was barely mentioned. They talked more about the first king, the horny king. Yeah, like these are the previous ones. It really like pops out. She's low-key looks like a fly or something. Well, that's also part of the color change, but yeah, like these eyes were very... I mean, look at the thickness of that eyelid. So maybe with some sanding I can make it, shrink it down. But honestly, I don't think I can make something too small before it breaks. But I can try. Like right now it's very easy to see it, like a little bulge, especially since it's another color and stuff. But with some sanding, it might get better. The old king before Amedeon. They actually have eyelids? What? The twins? Yes, right? They close their eyes every now and then. Originally, the Butcher King was a king who attacked the elves and forced them to retreat away. Actually, I don't quite remember. I remember the Butcher King being mentioned, but I don't remember what he did. It's an old threat that I need to rework. Interesting. I mean, it's a nice title. It's a cool title, honestly. Man obsessed with control, he became infatuated with the frail frame of the elves. Wait, was that the... No, I thought they were different people, the Butcher King and the Horny King. At least I registered them in my mind as different kings. They certainly aren't convex. That's intriguing now that you say it. Maybe I should take a look at the 3D streams and try to see how their faces work. The thing is, this is when all of the design things start to pile up and problems start to pop in. Because all of the structure of the head that I've designed runs around the idea of eyes being spheres, right? If you go all the way back, like the reason why I started making Neuro in the first place, because I just wanted to test out a character with spherical eyes. Now, the problem with that is if the eyes are spheres, especially anime eyes, are very tricky because the eye you see is just a fraction of what the whole sphere is. Like if you got a Sailor Moon eye and tried to put it inside of a skull, you would find out that those eyes are actually bigger and they would crash onto themselves because of the structure of the head. I don't really know how they solved it specifically with Neuro's 3D model. But many 3D anime models, what they do is that the eyes are actually flat. So it's like you have a hole, and inside of that hole you have like a little flat plate or something that just moves around, and that's the pupil, but it moves perfectly flat in a more logical than anime boobs. Who knows? There's a thin line there. But you cannot do that IRL. Well, you could sort of do that. I've seen a couple of, not puppets, but like anime figures that do that. But it limits the movement of the eye a lot. You only have like a little bit of range of movement, like up, down, left, right, because you're even more limited by space, right? In a 3D, you can actually trick it because yeah, it's just mathematical equations and space doesn't really matter. Like even if the eyes collide with each other inside of the geometry, nothing is gonna break because on top of whatever's crashing here and doing weird stuff, you're gonna have the nose in front covering all the glitchiness, right? But if you have like these two pupils that are in a flat plane and they can move like this in the inside of the eyes, and then you try to do like little cross eye and your two eyes like crash one upon the other, even if they're crashing, there's a nose still on top, right? Covering the glitchiness. So in 3D, you're fairly safe from the issue. But yeah, that has been the biggest challenge of bringing Neuro to the physical realm, you know, like, and that's usually what I struggle with the most. All of those little details that I want things to feel as anime as possible. But yeah, the reach in style and physicality is it's really something. But I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, I've been having a lot of fun trying to figure out stuff and trying different things and such. But it's still very tricky. You know what I always wanted to try my hands on? 3D printing the twins. Anyway, I might test this out. Eye designs. Well, if you need any sort of help with that, especially if you've never done any 3D printing, I can gladly help you out so that you don't suffer as much as I did in the first couple of prints. I'm not sure. I've never talked 3D printing with you, so I'm not sure if you have a printer or not and stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you want to do that, I would gladly. I could even send you the models that I have. Well, I have a little bit of an issue there because since the model is not mine, it feels weird to like throw it out in the open. But yeah, I can see if I can, from the pieces that I've designed, I can gladly share stuff with you. Like, I love the idea of pushing stuff together of, hey, let's try this, let's try that. That's why I think I also shared some of the models with Blacksmith, where it wasn't the face models, it was the hair models of Filament 1. Well, yeah, you can try that out. Honestly, the problem is I feel like I haven't really mastered filament printing quite well yet. You've seen me struggle with these 2 stupid cubes for an unfair amount of time. Yeah. Well, now you've learned, earn a patent back, found the part with Inoel. Forgot this was in 3 and not the end of 4. No, it's at the end of 3-ish. And it's very slight. Maybe you have like another scene with Inoel, like you're just teasing her first before. I like that name a lot, Inoel. Where'd you get that one from? I love names with a lot of vowels on them. I've always been a fan of those. Inside the first chapter, no. Well, but yeah, if you want to print anything out, I can gladly give you all the models of whatever you need. But yeah, for example, the actual original model that I have for Neuro, it worked like that. Like the eye, it wasn't really a sphere, it was just like a hollow space, and then the iris was just like a flat sticker. It would just be flying in the middle of the skull. And it's the sticker that will be moving around in order to do different expressions. After this, my writer friend told me I should not have the scenes in the main book, make it my side chapters for behind the plot. Well, it depends on what you're going for. Like, I feel like that sort of scenes help set out the world. It feels kind of weird because they start popping out of nowhere. Like, yeah, for the very first section of the story, maybe chapters 1 and 2, almost completely. Almost, because the Goblin Lair does have like this little Myra side quest. But yeah, at the beginning it does feel like the story will always go around Carter. You know, like a Steven Universe kind of narrative, where everything you experience is just from the perspective of Carter, and whenever Carter is not in the spotlight, so to speak, it's just because somebody else might be telling a story to him. Like at the start I thought that could be the structure, but then you started to drift away with a couple of Myra bits here and there. Mostly that. Like, I feel like only now, when I'm getting to the end of chapter 3, it's actually starting to branch out to more. And Boris is doing this, and Carmelia is doing that, and Myra is doing this, and Myra 2 is doing that. But it depends on what you're looking for with the story. I don't think it's bad. And I mean, as a standalone, I feel like it would be pretty meaningless, right? Like a standalone of just special bonus episode. Inoel is scheming something in her room and her brother is ill. That doesn't really work like an, so to speak, like an OVA of an anime or something. No, it's part of the story. Like, I wouldn't take them off, but maybe you could think of establishing that structure earlier, but it would depend if there's anything else to tell at the beginning of the story. Because yeah, at the beginning there's only Carter, so there's not a lot of other places to divert to. How do you make this sticker move? Well, digitally, it's just commands. You know, it's a 3D command. It's rigged. Like in 3D, what you can do is just like encode certain parameters. So you'll have like a little switch, and I'll say, if I go to -1, the sticker moves this way inside of the head, or that way. And if I go to +1, it moves to the other side. So it's just like a little controller that you numerically script into following the behavior that you need. And that's how it works in the 3D model originally, but it's floating in space. Like when you try to actually recreate it, you really can't, because it doesn't even have mass. Like it's really literally, it's not even paper thin. It's thinner than paper because it's just a single polygon without density. And that's a trick that's used a lot in 3D, especially for things like trees and leaves and that sort of stuff. Usually you only have like a single polygon leaf because it's a way to save space.
Wait a second.
Okay, good to know. The 1 million polygon screw. Yeah, well, again, screw. I've seen the toothbrush. There was like the Jandra simulator meme of the toothbrush that had like 100,000 polygons. The end gave glimpses at the other side. Yeah, like I like the feeling. Like at the same time, I'm quite sure you don't want to tell too much of other things. For example, we've seen nothing from the Japanese heroes and stuff like that. But yeah, the way the story is branching into seeing, and Dmitri is still punching cups of coffee in his office, and all of that, it does feel like it's flourishing into something, though I don't quite know what. Well, I mean, I'm just getting to meet other characters. The grains of sand. I've hinted that the church is against the alchemy and science. Barely. Like, as far as I've seen it, it's been barely hinted. Like, I feel like I've heard that more from you than from the story itself. The opening scene with Inoue, she's currently using chemistry. Opening scene with Inoue. Can't really remember. Chemistry? Opening scene with Inoue. I don't remember. She meets Carter. Wait, I'm kind of lost. When did that happen? Because Carter was in the cell and she showed up into the cell just to be like a meanie. I don't remember the chemistry bit, honestly. Princess Inoue growled under her breath as she again failed to find the cure for her brother's condition. She was tempted to... Wait. Okay, but that's not the first introduction of her, right? Yeah, that's... Yeah, so that's in the flashback. In the... Well, not a flashback. Why did I say flashback? No, that's at the end of chapter 3. I thought you meant her very first introduction in the dungeon. Appearance in 3. Oh, okay. Purchase for... I'm good with... I'm very talented with it. Not choosing my words properly. But yeah, translating things in your mind is tricky. Not sure if this is gonna hold. Let's see if I can... Yep, Joliver agrees. Joliver knows. English is my only language. You explicit. You expect it to be perfect? There's nah, I still screw up in Spanish too. But I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start over. It's pointless. I'm gonna do make them with the other clay. This is taking ages. This is not gonna work. There's just so many grains of sand in this chapter. You're rereading chapter 3? Very crazy when you're freaking forget the name of your own native language and you remember on the other, like, oh yes, yes, yes. That is so frustrating. And I think I did mention it to you, but I don't remember if maybe we got distracted or something. The only thing I've never really... Well, I don't know if like the demon medicine is just like regular human medicine or if it still has some sort of like magical element in the sense that it could heal you faster than regular on Nihongo. It will get you healed faster than real life medicine or not. Because with the mana stuff and all of that, I mean, you already established that healing through holy magic is pretty much instant. Like any like D&D kinda system. Right, so you can like, lose an arm and get it placed back maybe in an hour or so. Boris uses nature magic, hence why his healing still works on demons. Oh, interesting. But yeah, but again, like that would then put like if demon medicine is if demon medicine is like just human, like real life medicine, just so to speak, wouldn't that be like too much of a disadvantage? Like why wouldn't all the medics go into as you call them, nature magic, since they can heal almost instantly too? It seems kind of pointless. Like if you have to do surgery or punch a bell, I would rather punch a bell than do surgery. If I were to say the difference, Boren's healing accelerates the natural healing rate of the body. Your medicine does that on steroids. But is it slow? Like, do you have to... Is it like real life stuff where you actually do need, I don't know, like 1 month of rehab and wear a cast and, I don't know, take a couple of pills every 2 weeks sort of stuff? Or is it still in that fantasy kind of branch, and in that fantasy kind of vibe, faster than real life medicine? Boris can't regenerate the limb. Demon medicine can. Okay, so that's mildly beyond like modern day medicine, right? It's more like Boris magic causes stamina loss in the body and it's healing. Yeah, so it's like a tiring process too. Like Boris can heal you up, but it's like you're expending your energy of the next 4 or 5 days. Demon's Medicine absorbs airborne mana. Brigadier. Yeah, so there is some unnatural element to it then. Well, we did mention the mana, but I never knew if it was just like the mana running in the machines as electricity or if it was actually being inserted into the body. Maybe I need a new set of this epoxy clay. Hold on, I'll find my notes. Okay. Where did the other component of this thing go? Is it here? Oh. The empty package. What the hell? I didn't think explored deeply all too well. Okay, I mean, you probably don't need to explain it too much, especially in a chapter that's already so flooded with explanations. But yeah, right now that we're currently like talking about it, it's like one of the things that's lingering in my mind. Like, I wonder how much of this demon magic is just medicine and how much of the demon magic is, or the demon medicine is, yeah, still a little bit magical. I might need another pack of this clay. Could have bought that today. Oh, magic crystal is also too physical to state of time. Promotes the body's natural attempts to heal. Tierno. Evil so tierna. Evil tan tierna. Adorable. Fully restored side of the demon medicine provokes a reaction converted to iodine or peroxide on a wound. Forces a desired outcome. Tierno, yeah, I think you are. Well, I mean, tierno is sort of like the neutral way of the adjective. But you could use the feminine, like tierna. And for example, evil so cute would be evil tan tierna. Right? Tierno, yeah, it's like cuddly, soft, cute, adorable, mushy. Tan is very, yeah, kinda. Tan, mucho. I'm actually trying to decipher, like, because tan is not really.
oddly enough, like I'm just over explaining this because I know you're a sucker for a language, Cloud, but it's actually weirder than that because tan would be more like an ass in English, not in the weird way, just with one S. Yeah, evil tan tierna, but tan would be like it's an similar an ass because I could say evil as cute as a button. So I would say evil tan tierna como un botón. So nothing which that doesn't have a lot of sense in Spanish. Doesn't make a lot of sense in Spanish, but I know the expression in English, right? But as cute as a button. But it gives me the like. I think the reason why it's used just as without a comparison point is that it's sort of like not an abbreviation, just like I can see the evolving of the phrase into I don't need to compare it to anything, so I'll just say she is as cute, and that instantly implies that she is very cute, you know? So it's like an incomplete phrase, actually. Tan tierna. But yeah, that's perfectly implemented, the evil tan tierna. That reminds me, is there a Spanish term or title best studied for duke, conde, monsignor? Monsignor, it's like more of a what? It's like a religious title, you know, like for a bishop kind of thing. I have a book. It's called Azteca, and the first like 3 pages is just like a how to say this, like a greeting to the king. But the first 3 pages is just the greeting. It's like, oh, your majesty, wonderful and graceful lord of Castilla and Aragon, and all of this and all of that. And it's like extremely pompous and long and unnecessarily long. Maybe if I check it out, I can come up with a word. There has to be a word. Like Spanish has got so many words for unnecessary reasons. That's why El Quijote is so funny. It's got religious good work as Duke Ricardo, Monsignor Ricardo, Duque, Conde, algo de Sevilla. I know there are, but maybe I need to give them a little bit of thought because that's sort of like medieval words don't really pop into common speak. But yeah, there has to be there's a lot of titles, especially like Spaniard words are very funny because they are sort of similar to like German words. Have you ever seen how German nouns sometimes are like a big mashup of words until you get like a very, very long word, like Krankenversicherungskarte? Krankenversicherungskarte is one single word, and it means like insurance. Can conquistador be used as a title? It sounds, it doesn't really make sense. Like you don't even call like Hernan Cortés conquistador as a title. You call it as like sort of like history class, but as a title it really doesn't make sense. Like naturally, you know, in the language. Like you can use it as an adjective for someone, like
the biggest Portuguese word, but it's like medical term, right? Pneumotaven, tramicos, psicovilus. Yeah, I mean that word could be probably translated to other languages since it's like a medical term, right? It's like, I don't know, sodium silicofluoride kind of thing. Hey, Conquistador, I think is what modern history would call the classification. Yeah, but it was not really like an actual title. But we do, there were a lot of titles. You know what's something very interesting in Mexico? There were, well, not really titles, but people were cataloged into castes according to their genetic heritage, so to speak. So if you were, well, maybe not genetic, but like your where you came from and stuff. So Spaniards would be like the highest caste, but then you would have like Indians. Well, yeah, they would call them Indians, even though Mexico's not India, but that's also a long story. But then you would have like mixes and matches, and everyone would have like different benefits in life according to their whatever their caste was, their race, so to speak. So you had mestizos, which were like half Spanish and half Mexican, and then you had like it went very into detail. There are some like very ridiculous names in history of how like people from Mexico were cataloged. Even if you were like son of Spaniards but you were born in Mexico, you also already had like an inferior social class. But so yeah, there has to be 100 different titles that you can use. It's just From what I know, history Mexicans are just Spanish, Mayan mixed blood. Actually, there's not that much Mayan. Mayan is more the south of the country. Like if you ever seen a map of Mexico, it's got like this, it looks like the like little chili pepper, right? So the bottom top, the little tip at the bottom, little triangle-ish kind of shape that connects to the bottom of South America, that's the Mayan region. But the mixture is mostly like Aztec and Toltec culture, or Toltec like genes, since that's where most of the interaction between cultures took place. So that was mostly around the center of the country, where Tenochtitlan was, which was like the Aztec capital. There's a lot of different Mexican tribes, not only Mayans and Aztecs, but there's also like Yaquis, and yeah, there's plenty of. No, Aztec was down there. No. Mayan are the ones down there. Aztec are around the center. The Mayans are the ones that are on the. Aztecs are Mexico, right? Yes. Aztecs are Mexico, and they are central Mexico. Mayans are in Guatemala. There are Mayan ruins in Mexico too. There's also Mayan ruins in Guatemala, but yeah, that's more like the region that the Mayan culture lived in, around the south of the country, like almost, well, leaning towards South America. Oh yeah, with the Mexican borders? Yes, Aztecs are in Mexico. Aztec was more Brazilian. Really? Interesting. No, yeah. Aztecs are super Mexican. We actually have... Actually, the stadium where the World Cup is going to be taking place, it's called the Estadio Azteca, the Aztec Stadium. Well, not anymore. I think they changed the name to a very sad corporate name now. Like, it was the Aztec Stadium for ages, but now it got bought by like a bank or something, so now it's got called like the Bancomer Stadium, which is super shitty. But they're gonna keep calling it the Aztec Stadium forever and ever. Where were the Olmecs? Well, the Olmecs are one of the most ancient races. They were a little bit to the north of like central Mexico, like Mexico City. Be further to the north. Was it like Querétaro or something? I would have to Google that. But it's one of the most ancient civilizations. So Olmecs and Aztecs, I think they didn't have any interaction with one with another, since Olmec culture was that it was like Aztecs are to us. It's like the ancient civilization that left these rocks here. It's like the Egyptians. Like the Egyptians would still think of the ancient Egyptians as like completely unknown beings because nobody remembered them since the empire had been running for like 3,000 years. Something similar. They were not the same empire, but yeah, Olmecs, although they are like a pre-Hispanic culture and stuff, they are very old. Like they never interacted with the Aztecs since they were. Let me Google it up because it feels sad that I don't know where the Olmecs are from. I mean, they're also Mesoamerican. The main division. Gulf of Mexico. Oh, Veracruz. Okay, so it's more to the east. Well, more to the east. Towards the coast, towards the Gulf of America now, apparently. Well, that's another whole can of worms, but that's just politicians being silly. Still gonna be called the Gulf of Mexico here. The full Native American migration across Bering Strait, then the oldest civilization being more north makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I guess they just went, like, started to flood downwards. And you'll have, like, more ancient civilizations are further up. For example, the Mayans are much newer than the Olmecs and the Toltecs. Made open ocean southern. We kind of go back to China. Oh wait, but aren't the Aztecs newer than the Mayans? I think they are. So the thing with the Mayans is that they disappeared. I think they, well, I mean, there's a lot of mystery and you can blame it on aliens and whatever, but I think the big explanation is that there was just like a lack of resources, so they migrated further south. But I think there were a couple of interactions between Mayans and Aztecs. Like they were both up at the same time, but they were kind of far away, so they didn't really mess that much one with the other, and they didn't have like that sort of wars. There were a couple of tribes that did go to war. Actually, we used to have wars just for the sake of it. Like the point of the wars was to get slaves in order to sacrifice them to whoever's tribe they belonged to. Well, not yeah, like, so the only purpose of the war was to have people to capture, and the people that you captured you were able to sacrifice for your own god instead of the other god, and it would be like a good sacrifice since it's gonna be like a probably like a good fighter or like a talented something. And yeah, that's something that happened, I guess. I think I heard a streamer talk with it, and I just wanted to make characters speak with it. Wait, what? Antebellum accent? I don't know what an antebellum accent is. Maybe it came from North. It probably just left. He just bailed out. Well, I remember, like, I had a very good history teacher at some point, and he did say that there was an experiment that some historians did to try to make like a building the same way like the Mayans used to do it, and it required a lot of resources. So the theory is that they completely ravaged the jungle around them, around their homes, and when they did that, well, they stopped having resources, so it was not sustainable to stay there for too long. Something like that. We're getting an epidemic in the specific southern state that talks with it. Southern state of the US or of Canada? Or I mean, there's the Antebellum accent, I've never heard of it. There's the Maya, well, not Mayan accent, the Yucatec accent. Well, I remember Mayans went from a position of regional dominance to decline before the rise of the Aztec civilization, but never really entirely disappeared. Well, I mean, they haven't actually entirely disappeared, because there's people who actually speak Mayan natively today. That is true. But like the great civilization just vanished. Like there's a couple of tribes that live in the jungle, but for some reason the main temples and stuff, they were all abandoned long before. But yeah, nowadays you can actually find people who speak Mayan naturally. Which is very well, it's kind of odd, you know, like there's not that many of such ancient tribes anymore. Maybe some of them, the American tribes, maybe. I'm trying to think who else. Maybe they just moved out to the cities and went back to being smaller tribes after resources. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. I don't really know the full ins and outs, but yeah, like it kind of makes sense. Those are the pieces of the puzzle that I have in my memory. Managing a city requires a lot of manpower, yeah. There were some early Mesopotamians that ran into ecological issues. Many stemmed from over-farming and led to cities and such abandoned. It's interesting. I mean, the Aztecs started as nomads that came from the north. There's like this big legend, which I think it's been already disproven and stuff, but well, have you seen the Mexican flag, right? It's like an eagle standing on a cactus. Actually, it's standing on a nopal, which is the food that I told you a couple of streams ago, which is like my favorite vegetable in existence. But it's like an eagle standing on top of a nopal while eating a snake. That's like the emblem you'll find. That's like the founding of Tenochtitlan. Exactly. It's a legend, and yeah, I think it's been disproven already. But it's supposed to be like they were looking for a sign of the gods of where to found the city. And yeah, somehow the sign for them was watching this an eagle eating snake on top of a cactus. And also it happened in the middle, weirdly specifically. It's very weirdly specific, and also it's like crazy because not only did that happen, but well, the stories say that happened, but also it happened in the middle of a lake. So you'd had a cactus growing on a single rock in the center of a lake, which biologically makes absolutely no sense. And then when they saw that, they said, all right, let's build a city here. I was like, so you mean like around the lake? No, we're gonna build a city in the lake. So they somehow saw it, yes. And then they made the city on the lake. Like Mexico City was kind of like Venice. It was kind of like a floating city. But the phrases I know from the antebellum accent are, I do declare, oh dearie me, oh my heavens. Okay, so that does sound like what's the movie? What the wind took away? What the wind blew away? I don't really know how it's called in English. I know it in Spanish. Lo que el viento se llevó. It was like, yeah, Southerner movie. It's a specific southern state. Oh, interesting. Put Venice to shame. Well, I mean, we don't have water anymore. We years of war and stuff. Well, we do still have like underwater or underground rivers, but that's all that's left. The big, majestic lake city that used to be Mississippian. Does Brazil have any ancient ruins and such? That's interesting. Now that you say that, I don't know of any Brazilian ruins. Yeah, Joliver. What do you know? Just a bit, but yeah, I got some native cultures and GP influence culture too. So hopefully this will dry a little bit faster than the other one. We can make them quicker, but I'm gonna run out of clay very quickly with this. Some old stuff, very well documented. Interesting. Really colonized. Inca monument and structures. You know what's very interesting about the Incas? Like, yeah, there's a lot of monuments and structures and like Nazca trails, Nazca shapes. I don't know how to call them in English, but yeah, the Nazca thingies that you can see from a plane and stuff. But oddly enough, what I feel like affected their culture is that they seemed to abandon written language. So most of the history of like ancient Peruvians and Machu Picchu and stuff, it's lost to time because there's no text to document it. So yeah, the ruins are there, and there's like a couple of kind of like vases that sort of illustrate the history of the country, but because there's no text, it's a big mystery on what the hell it was. Abaddon. Yeah. Dimitri's mother. I forgot my overlying plan for her visit. I mean, she was a very intriguing character. Like, it makes me try and think, like, I don't know like how old Dimitri is, or how old his mother is, or like what was of the world of the Occidental world before this demon lord, or the Oriental world for that matter. But yeah, I mean, it seemed like just a quick introduction of the character. I liked her. She seems interesting. Also, it seems like freaking Asia is super overpowered compared to the rest of the world. Like, if they just arrived and massacred a bunch of demons. Running is a huge material expense. Well, I guess it is. Maybe Amazon makes it hard to discover. Abaddon? Wait, where did the Abaddon stuff come from? The structures, they're still discovering a lot of things here. Makes sense. Maybe Amazon makes it hard to discover. Makes sense too. Here we do have a privileged location. Privileged in what sense? Like in climate and stuff? We do have earthquakes. Oh, you don't have earthquakes? That's super cool. No, there are the natural disasters. That is very good. And the earthquakes here are very common and can get very bad. Extremely bad. Early writing methods were huge time sinks to learn. Verbal communication is far more efficient. Yeah, definitely. Like, doesn't take as many resources. And also, like, reading and writing was a hard skill to find in the past. Nowadays, everyone knows how to read and write. And that's like one of the greatest achievements in humanity, but it took us like 5,000 years to actually make it so that people, like everyone, could read and write at the same time. Greek adjacent cultures abandon writing at various points. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Sent up of planes. Wait. Dimitri's mother won't play a major part until the post-endgame personally. It's like one of those twist villains waiting for everyone to be torn after the big fight or whatever. I mean, she does seem to just be minding her own business, honestly. Except for the part where she just sent the wolves against Dimitri. And oddly, Dimitri doesn't seem like too annoyed by it. In the fall line to have earthquakes, there aren't that many of them. Her probably comes after the Eastern heroes leave the continent. Okay. Alright.
I wonder what she said. I mean, she's a kitsune, so it would probably imply that she's a trickster and a schemer and that sort of stuff. Math was more important than writing. Makes sense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11, 12. Need 3 more of these. Oh, by the way, I haven't showed you the pins that I printed. Let me go get them after I finish casting this. Na. Mischievous fox spirits, Inari Kitsune, that's one of our banks resulting in massive amounts of famous across the countryside. Cause of prosperity. Ah. So even if she's a demon, she is worshipped on the other side of the world. That's interesting. That would be a nice point to make a war of. Like, oh, they worship demons. That's heresy. Destroy the other continent. It's a good pretext. A good pretext, not a pretext, but a good excuse for a crusade, if you asked me. X. Where did I put the scale again? When a Scion tried to steal coins from her nation, but that drunk and turned it human. Well, it was locked inside. That's funny. Does that happen in the book, or is that like one of the side quests that you got like written in a piece of paper somewhere? Who's there? Crack, hello. Hiyo. How's it going? Currently casting a couple of faces for Evil-chan. Do I have my peach juice? Come on. She had fallen tormenting the boy for a few years before the villagers found him living in the shrine. Wait, he lived there for a while, but he would be like dead if they normally punished him for his sacrilege, evoking him
Her wrath and her fury, the entire southern coastline of the Eastern Union became enshrouded in vegetation. It became unlivable to man. This is just what I've written down as the first draft character bio, so it's subject to change. Okay. Wait, so she was already... I thought you meant she was already worshipped, and that's when the scorpion thing happened, since she was being worshipped in a shrine. You're saying that she started to be worshipped after she did the vegetation thing? Worst ancient writing tragedy is linear. From ancient create, we have a bunch of built absolutely no way to translate any of it. Linear A? No, linear A. Do you know the Pyre music, Oliver? I don't even know what the game is, but it's one of those playlists that has just popped in my YouTube, and yeah, it's pretty decent and doesn't get us copyright struck, so it's been one of my go-tos. Who's that? Mane Manito. Hey! Are you the same Mane from... Yes, you are. From Face Streams, right? Hi, how you doing, Mane? Can you understand English? We usually speak mostly English here, but... How's it going? Hi. No Face Stream today? Oh yeah, it's kind of late. She should be streaming by now. She would start streaming later. Before that, her plan ended up spreading grain seeds across the country, making an abundance for people. My English isn't very good, but I'm trying to learn. Alright, well, this is a good place to try it out. Got a lot of English speakers here. I've also improved my English plenty from talking to these people. It's where the Minoans were, aka ancient JoJo's Bizarre Adventure people. Oh, the Minoans also disappeared, right? I didn't know they were in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've seen bits and pieces. Came out of curiosity. Oh yeah, I mean, you probably don't know me from my own streams. So I'm actually a stop motion animator. So I make puppets and stuff. I mean, well, if you're in Mexico, you might know of the movie Frankelda that came out in November. You gotta look up Minoan Drip. Okay. But yeah, I worked on that movie. And yeah, I'm trying to make my own stuff, making puppets and stuff. And right now I'm working on puppet of two VTubers that are very popular called Neuro and Evil. And yeah, that's what I usually do here. Hey Roman, how's it going? Minoan culture crash is probably a big real. Their first real language got forgotten. The Minoans were very interesting. They had a lot of very advanced stuff for being that ancient. Like multi-level buildings and sewage and stuff like that. That's some crazy stuff to have, like thousands of years before the Common Era, right? Wait. I need to do some careful moving of stuff here, so give me a sec. Okay, careful. Don't freak out, chat. Okay. Wait. There's like this weird gap that appears in the mold that always makes me feel unease. So it feels like if there's such a gap, that would mean that probably the shape is not gonna turn out the way I need it to be, but I don't know what to do about it. Stupid molds. Jesus. Again, never trust polyester. Didn't quite understand, but did you say you worked on the Frankelda movie? Yes, I worked on the Frankelda movie. Actually, tomorrow there's gonna be an award ceremony, and I want to check it out to see if maybe Frankelda wins an award. Wow, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, after the movie ended, I basically started this channel because right now, like, the whole studio is just completely shut down. And yeah, like, you love that movie? Hey, I'm glad you liked it. It's really cool. I worked a lot on that. Spent way too much time making that thing. I was an animator, so I basically moved the puppets around. So I got to animate Frankelda, Nerneval, and Procustes. Pretty much, I think I animated almost all of the characters at least once. I think the only ones I didn't get to animate maybe were the witches. But yeah, I did get to animate a lot of the movie. Yeah. And yeah, that's why what I do is actually stop motion. It is the creator of that movie. I'm not the creator of that movie. Don't say those things. I just animated puppets. You know the creators. They're the two dragons. Freaking Diambrices. But yeah. However, so in this channel, I try to make my own stuff. So I'm making also my own puppets and animate them whenever I get to that point, but it's taken a while. I didn't get to read before they escape. I need to read those crowd comments. The final part in the bio is that in her grief, she bound part of her soul into a new body made by the body of the scorpion. Giving birth to Dmitri. Okay. So you're saying Dimitri is Asian. In a sense, Dimitri is his own father or his father reincarnated. Okay, interesting. I don't know the part of the grief. Maybe I lost that. The copium emote. Oh, that's copium. Sorry, I cannot see the freaking emote from all the way up here. Oh, wait. Oh, well, yeah. So that's what I do. So if you want to join in, you're always welcome here. Mani manito. And yeah, like, I'm just working on stuff, and while I work, I enjoy chatting with people and talking about stuff. Dimitri is an Eastern demon yokai. Oh. It hasn't shown anywhere in his... Like, I'm not sure if that's like some sort of reveal for later, but yeah, like, there's been no sort of clue as far as I've seen of what type of yokai he could be. Like, I actually all the time just imagine him like, I don't know, simply like a dude in a suit. But now I'm wondering what sort of attribute, like yokai attributes he would have. But no need to tell me right now, I'm still reading. If it's like a big reveal or something. We welcome everyone in the community, creative or not so much. Yes, they're all welcome here. But yeah, I do like making stuff, and I enjoy making stuff alongside others. So when people come in and, I don't know, they draw stuff on the side while I'm working, it's cool. It's a nice experience. It's very pleasant to me. And yeah, we like to just chat about random things. Talk about, I don't know, animation, games, all that stuff. I'm gonna say it's a big reveal. Something I plan to pepper in here and there. Alright, well. And I think it would be best if you don't really spoil it as much. We just casted that. How's these eyes going? Still, why is it so slow? This should be faster. This epoxy should take a couple of minutes to harden, truly. Speaking of drawing, someone give me a character to draw. A character. I don't know what's coming out recently. Something JJK, something Freeren. Mariano, yes, what's up? Oh, me? You're gonna draw me? Moi? I think Sonia has actually drawn me before. I think actually the very first piece of fan art I ever got was by Tony. And I have it saved in my computer. It's got a very special place in my heart. My very first piece of fan art. I want to use my markers, probably with more color. Something with color. I don't know. Has-been hotel character. The Amazing Digital Circus. That's got a lot of color, like Pomni or well, Jack's kind of colorful, although it's just purple. Have you seen Knights of Guinevere? Not quite that colorful. Kinda. It's the duller palette, but it's still colorful-ish. It's more colorful than me, at least. The Ghost of Pride's Day Path? That sounds like a very weird Christmas carol, like a Pride's Day carol. Never heard of it, but it sounds like something that could be either very funny or very annoying. Anyone from with that? Which head atelier should qualify? Oh, which head atelier? I don't know any of the characters. I'm waiting to check it out in animation. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid any and all spoil. All I know is the title, and I want to keep it that way for the sake of. Like, I've just heard that it's good. I was saying that Mariana's visually bland and boring. Oh, my heart. No. Why? Tony, why? What did I do? What did I ever do to you? Draw the Egyptian sun god Ra. And Egyptian art didn't have a lot of colors. They were like 4. More emotion than Ben's trying. Give him some script. There's a new trailer dropped today. Also avoiding watching it, but the thumbnail still looked cool. I didn't see it. Did you see the trailer for Toy Story 5? I saw it yesterday night, and I don't know, it's very weird. For starters, like, after Toy Story 3, all of the freaking every movie has been, it feels like they're just retconning the last movie for the sake of milking out a sequel. I'm so scared for that movie. I'm not. Like, I know it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be mid, honestly. Like, the thing is, Pixar has a lot of experience pulling heartstrings of people, you know? And yeah, they can make good moments, but I feel like Toy Story 3 was the last one I saw. I would keep it that way, honestly. Well, I'm off to proofread chapter 4 so I can refresh my memory for your next book report. All right. I mean, the parts are kind of long, so I don't think I'm gonna be like reading it in a single sitting. But I'll keep you updated wherever I am. I'm not even seen Toy Story 4. Honestly, well, I don't know. The thing with Toy Story 4 is I feel like it changes completely how Toy Story 3 feels. So it kind of sucks. Also, I'm not sure if you saw, but Toby Deltarune Undertale freaking Fox retweeted the trailer and tweeted something like, "I can't wait for you guys to see what we've been working on," which is the wackiest thing I've seen ever. So I'm not sure if he's trolling or what the fuck is going on. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just it's so scary. San's gonna be in Toy Story 5? Oh my god. What the actual fuck? Yeah. Look it up. Please do it. Like I said, it was something born of not being a reader and not learning to write properly. So I'm not sure if it's just a troll or if he actually worked in the movie. He might, I don't know. Maybe he's like a guest character voice. Something like that. I cannot picture Toby Fox. Woody at the end saying, "Buzz, I'm the E." Something in me told me 8,000 words wasn't enough then before I knew chapter 1 had 20,000 words. Just as many as the death demons in the coast of the east. And I just said aim for that. I mean, it's not... I feel like it works. Like, it doesn't feel too tiring. I've not felt... I mean, again, I haven't had much time to read it, but I don't feel like it's too long, you know? Like, things seem to have their own pace and be moving forward as somewhat regular. Smallest chapter has 16,000. Well, yeah, I don't know what to think of Toy Story 5. I mean, the trailer on its own I didn't like. It felt... Jesse saying, "This lily pad is making me have a bad time." I don't remember that. But yeah, I do remember... Ah, yeah, the name of the thing is lily pad. Yeah, also, it's weird. Like, I feel like the idea of the iPad being the antagonist of the movie is very weird. Like, where is the line between technology and toys? Does that mean like an iPhone could also have sentience? Because that would be incredibly scary. They milk Toy Story long enough, maybe we can get popular streamer Fumos in it. That would be funny. The traumatized the traumatized Funko figure inside of the pickle jar. Something Sun says in his boss fight or something. Oh, really? I'm listening while I edit. Oh, you edit videos? Interesting. What are you editing? Well, if you can say, I'm not sure if it's like confidential stuff. But yeah, cool. That's cool. Never played I haven't played Undertale either. I want to play it. I actually want to play it on stream, but again, we fall back to the same thing I'm always like pestering you with, that I really need to find a way to balance making stuff and doing silly stuff somehow. But I still haven't figured that out yet. Personal projects about video games. Alright, well, good luck with that. Have fun. Okay, so maybe it's just a meme of Toby Fox. And the fact that the one sentence is mildly similar to a... That would be a very Toby Fox thing to do, to troll the universe with such a little comment. Also, I've seen a lot of people like freaking out with the idea of, oh, the song "You Got a Friend in Me" all this time meant the friend thing guy of Deltarune and whatever. Like gaming streams might get a good amount of viewers. Yeah, I do. Like, I see that. I see the vision. But the thing is, my priority right now, like right now, it's not really yet getting more like viewers. I think first I need to stick to, wait, that's not Hey This Music, right? No. I need to stick to first having more stuff to show, right? Because what I want to have for people when they find my channel, I don't want to be the guy who plays games. I want to be the guy who makes puppets. But I do want to make it so that I can play games on the side. Like, I've thought of maybe somehow arranging it in such a way that I can like work for like a decent amount of time, let's say like 8 hours of actual workshop stream, and then I just end stream and move into the computer and do another stream with more casual playing stuff. And it could be like shorter stream, because whenever we play for long periods of time too. We could maybe do like more casual, kind of like what Faye does, like daily but 2-hour streams of playing something random. I think that would be the ideal workflow or schedule kind of thing. The only thing is right now I feel too committed with trying to finish this stuff because I feel like kind of stuck, you know. I've been stuck for a while with not having anything else rather than extravaganza, and I really wish we had already moved on from that by this point. I'm actually kind of frustrated with the idea that I really wanted to have things done for December, and I'm still not there quite yet. But I'm not that far away from it, but I don't know. I expected more from myself, kinda. Also, I wanted to show you the things I printed before today. I actually screwed up with the scale and printed some giant pin also. Turtle, pizza. Zoom in. But these ones are too big. Like, I didn't check the scale in my file. And yeah, look, compared to the other pins, they're like twice the size or something. But I did print new ones that are smaller. Let me go get them too. I just don't want to bring too many at a time, because if I trip, they're all gonna get lost or broken. So I'm very careful with these. Bring very gently. You know, I think I'm not gonna use that. That I already printed the other ones, because I don't want to bring them here and trip along the way and lose them forever. Oh yeah, these ones are the new ones. And yeah, this size is much better, right? Oh, you cannot see them.
Your mic cut off? It's still cut off? Hello? Hello?
I was telling you that I'm trying to bring them. Have no reference point, so... To what? On the size? Yeah, it's hard to, but I can tell you this is more or less the right size. Like, this one is way too big. It would be like, imagine everything 5 times bigger. That's my scale, sorta the scale of my puppets. It's not very accurate on Neuro, but from moving from Neuro onward, I want all my puppets to have a 5:1 scale. That I want that to be my universal base. So this thing would be like 5 centimeters. And it's like 1.5. So 1.5 times 5. How much is that? Like 75. It would be this size if it was like a real pin. It's a little bit too big. Did the stream die? Come on, no. Hello, can you hear me, guys? Hello. Hello. It says unstable here. God damn it. The mouse pins are legit tiny. No, well, I mean, this is a circle and it's like half centimeter, like 7. So it'd be like this size, like 3.5, like the size of, I think it's a decent size for how many there are, right? It's like the size of, what? It's like a good universal size here. Universal sizing. I don't have a penny or anything like that. It will be like mildly larger than a coin, like a little metal. Like the size of this tape, maybe? This roll of... Oh, the visuals. No blips on my end. The video feed on my end is frozen. God damn it. It's stable the whole time for me. I'm lurking. Alright. Hello, Wizard One. No. You were around. You want on-theme game to play? Welcome to Doll Town, released recently. Been hyped up for a while. I'm looking forward to Out of Words. I really want to play that one. And I think I want to like play that one no matter when it releases. Hopefully it will be by the time we finish this, because it seems like it doesn't have a release date quite yet. Welcome to Doll Town. Let me Google it. That sounds like a creepy shooter or something. There's a couple of old stop motion games that I would love to play too. Doll Town video game. Oh no, it's more like anime. This is the most insane scene you've ever seen a horror game. Okay, it's like a horror game. I've never played horror games, so it would be fun. You can see me scream. I think the last horror game I played myself was like the Slender Man game. Very, very, very long time ago. Gothic Silent Hill type of what I've seen. Streamer, you rated that one right. What's your animation? And I liked your Silk Song animation.
Why do people watch my Silk Song anime?
Well, I know who you mean. You mean the Mochi, or the cow themed VTuber, right? Chimu. Was it Chimu? Yeah. Okay, I thought you meant
Ryu Cisander.
If it was Ryu Cisander, I would have like felt bad for. Well, I don't know. The thing is, as much as I like the silk song animation, I don't like it as my presentation card. It is very rough around the edges. Whoa, did I scare you? Hey, how are things doing today? They're coming along. I was showing off the pins that I'm working on. Well, these are the ones we had before, and now I'm working on the pizza one and the turtle soup for evil. They're already printed out, but I do need to paint them. And I also made 2 oversized ones because I didn't realize I didn't have the settings correct. Also, I feel like I did get the hang of it a little bit better than before. So these 2 are turning a lot better than, for example, the turtle and the drone we had before. Maybe I can retry to do the turtle and the drone. It could work out. I want to see that. I have to try it out. But yeah, actually, I tried, you know, Delphine, I tried to send the link of Extravaganza to Chimu, or the name of the streamer that we raided last time. And when I did that, I think I got banned from the stream. Like, I think I got banned from the chat because I actually kept sending messages when she was watching Silk Song and when she was, but I was not showing up on the on-screen in the on-screen chat. So maybe because I tried to share a link, I got like blasted by some bot there, and I couldn't say anything. But I did stick there for a while, and I did see her react to the Silk Song animation. But yeah, I tried to say something, and I realized then that my messages weren't going through, weren't making it through. So yeah, I think I'm banned there. Haha. I didn't check if my messages went through with Ryu's. Links often get you out of ban. Dang bots, said Mr. Dr. Robot. Justice por Mariano. Okay. Need to cast another 2. Maybe it's already time to do some casting. But yeah, I don't know, I still had fun raiding her. I just wanted her to see Extravaganza, and in the end she had, no, it broke. Ah, no, it didn't broke. It didn't broke. English. No hablo inglés, señor. No, it didn't break. It's just, it got stuck on the edge, but it was fine. There's the scale again. Just keep losing the scale. It's my favorite sport in the world. Why not put it all the way over there? Oh, left the camera way too then. Yeah. So what were we talking about? Oh, also Delphink. Did you see the news that Canada got caught cheating in curling? I saw that on my YouTube feed a couple of days ago. Did the costume department finish the outfits yet? I don't know. I'm gonna find out on Sunday. I'm gonna meet them on Sunday, and I hope they are, because honestly, if they're not ready yet, I'm gonna flip out. Like, they should really be done by now. I hope they are. Even if they're not, I still probably gonna need another week or so to finish the mouths and the eyes and stuff. But yeah, I cannot be waiting for this any longer. Like, well, I mean, I'm not sure if I would have finished sooner without it, you know? But I did really want to have something ready for the subathon, even if I didn't have like the full animation sports or the full animation set. And I already lost that deadline once. I don't have a big deadline now besides like Evil's birthday, but honestly, I feel like Evil's birthday is way too far away and we can comfortably make it there. Install the curling live. Yeah, I thought they got away with it though. I don't know what ended up happening, but I did see, I mean, honestly, the cheating thing, they weren't. They did. To me, it didn't seem like it would affect the results at all. I just thought, like, well, I mean, maybe I just don't know anything about curling, but from watching it, it would feel more like a little, I don't know, like an OCD pattern of, yes, like I do a little tap after it just for good luck. Like a kiss of good luck to the curling ball or something, but I'm not sure if it actually can affect the results of the thing. Like, yeah, to me, it's something very mild. But who knows? Maybe it was. But I don't know if the judges ruled anything against it, or if it was just the script does, yeah, like not taking into account, not punished at all or something. But yeah, well, the thing there is I know nothing about curling, so I wouldn't know. Should be kicked in my book, especially if from the team I'm cheer for. But again, well, that's the thing. Just if I don't know anything about curling, I don't know if it affects the result of the throw or not. It sounds mild, but rock ball touching is pretty taboo in curling usually. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I guess you cannot touch the rock itself. You can only touch the handle. I mean, for starters, I guess that would be the base rule, right? But well, be like touching a landed golf ball. Meh. Okay, I get it. I mean, they have to be somewhat ready, Roman. Like, I did see them. I did see the outfits last time I went, which was what, in December or January? It was on Christmas Day, I remember. No, not on Christmas Day. It was later in January then. And there was progress. Like honestly, I expected to go there, and because the problem is, the tailor has been having a lot of issues with moving and changing jobs, and now she's doing like giving classes at a certain school and stuff. I mean, that's good for her. But yeah, like even if I mean, should oh, Manamanito just followed. Hey, thank you very much for that, Manamanito. Welcome, welcome. Glad to know you're part of the community now. You are very close. You're bringing me ever so close to the 400 follower mark. I'm 6 followers away from having 400 followers, which is crazy. But yeah, I did see progress when I went there. Like I did see Neuro's beige cardigan on the works. It looked very pretty. I think I did see the fabric for her skirt. We had a little conversation about that. And yeah, like it looked promising. Honestly, I expected less because of all of the stuff moving around. And yeah, like I think it probably should be done either now or soon. I'm gonna also try to exert a little bit more pressure because yeah, I cannot keep working like this. I mean, I guess she's been lucky that I've also screwed up plenty of times and had to start over. But just imagine everything had gone the right way from the beginning, and it actually took me, like I would have been ready from December all the way until now, and I've been just like hanging out, playing Silk Song because I can't do anything besides wait for her to finish. I honestly would be very annoyed by that point. Fortunately, it's not really what happened. But yeah, like it's just not sustainable. Like my goal has always been to make what we do here sustainable, right? And that I can make a decent amount of puppets in a decent amount of time so that I can have a decent life by doing what I love to do the most, right? If I'm gonna have such a crazy bottleneck with costume design, it's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I've thought of learning cloth making, and I can. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it either. Like, I think it would probably be fun. Like, I made the frog hat for Neuro or for Evil, and I had fun. Like, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, but I enjoyed making it. And I did one in secret because I wanted to surprise Tony. But if I had done that on stream, I think it would have been a very, very pleasant experience because sewing is very relaxing if you have someone to talk with. And there are possibilities for that. I've got a bunch of things like, how I say this, like plan, like different alternatives in my mind. But first I need to see how this thing goes. Because if I learn to make cloth making, yes, I can make clothes, but it's gonna make everything else slower, and it's probably gonna make everything else uglier. You know, let's be honest, if I'm learning something from scratch, it's not gonna be as pretty as an actual professional doing this, right? Socks are actually pretty good if you wanna make a piece of clothing quickly. Well, I do use felt, like the... But, I mean, I've got plenty of fabric stores close by, honestly. Actually, yeah, they are fairly close. And I can buy, like, raw fabrics of many different types, of many different colors and stuff. But, again, the thing I'm lacking is the skill. And, yeah, I would be up to learning. I would definitely be up to learning, but... if I took that decision of, okay, screw it, I'm gonna make it all myself, like right now, I know that would be a big burden on the channel, right? Already I feel very frustrated with the fact that I'm not out animating already. And if I was making the clothes separately, I wouldn't be, like I would be like a full month at the very least away from animation, right? So for now I'm gonna try this. I would love to see things work out with Taylor-san, but we have to check out how we are going to structure things. And yeah, I mean, maybe I can try and learn things, but yeah, I don't know. I've got different things in mind, different alternatives, different thoughts, but I think it's also like kind of pointless to pitch out different ideas right now. Like, I guess I could just jinx some good opportunities that are appearing, or yeah, I mean, I don't want to feel like I'm already stepping away from the idea of working with this person, but we'll see how it develops. But yeah, I have this Sunday to figure that out. Oh, also on that note, let me show you another thing, because I am currently printing buttons for Neuro-Sama. I want to paint this tomorrow. Look, very nice. Although they're stuck. It's, you know, moving these things is... Now this one does sound like Hades. Is that Hades? Look, I've been making these buttons for Neuro-Sama. So I made two variants because I was asked by the tailor. So I made one that is... Wait. I need to take off. No, Hades music. Oh no, it's not Hades music. God damn it. It is Pyre. Okay, we're safe. They're so small. Yes, they're tiny. What is the size of the buttons on the cardigan? Like, look at this image here. So I made two variants, one with holes so they could be sewn into the cardigan, and one without holes, and that one we can glue into the fabric. So it's like the two possibilities, but yeah, look at this. It's so hard to work with this tiny stuff. Like, it's extremely easy for this to get lost. I could sneeze and completely lose it. Look, it's the perfect size. How are you gonna handle that? It's actually crazy small holy. Thank you, yeah. Look at that accuracy. Am I good or not? What the hell? Look, it's perfect. Wow. I haven't checked this myself. I'm pretty stunned. Oh, you know what's the most annoying part? Taking this out of the printer. You've got no idea how annoying it is, because it's like super stuck to the base and it's extremely lightweight. So whenever I try to jam a knife under the printing board, the printing plate, the build plate, and the print, they just like blast to outer space. Like, I just see like a little smear of blue in my perfect vision as they go pew, and it's like, well, that's a lost button. And imagine doing that, what was it, 20 times? No, I think it was 24 times for this. And that was a lot of stress, I'll tell you that. It was like, you never know if they will just fall gently into your container filled with alcohol where you're gonna clean it up, or if they're gonna decide to just fucking blast into the atmosphere. But yeah, in the end it worked fine with plenty of these. Some of them are kind of stuck to the base because I blasted it with UV light, but they should be fine. I don't think I'm gonna sand them, they're a little bit too small for that, but hopefully we don't need that. Like, they're so small that you probably don't need to be that rigorous with the detail and with the, like, how smooth the surfaces and stuff. But yeah, that's what I've been up to.
This is why I ended streams early. So if you ever think that I'm just being lazy and falling asleep, this is the proof that I've not been doing that. Well, I mean, I have slept, but not as much as I want. But yeah, got plenty of buttons. These ones I'm gonna bring tomorrow. No, on Sunday to the costume department. That's why tomorrow. Also remind me because I might forget. So if tomorrow you see yesterday, of course. If tomorrow you see me streaming and I'm not doing the buttons, remind me to do the buttons because I could very well forget to paint this, guys. Also, it's gonna be very stressful to paint this because if I blast air to this with an airbrush, they're all just gonna phew. They're gonna fly all over the place. So yeah. But I think some glue will help with that. I'm so scared whenever I move this cap around because if I trip, I know it's gonna be the scattering. John Lennon would understand. Well, yeah, tomorrow I want to paint those. I just need to glue them to a solid base and spray paint with the airbrush. It's fairly quick. Don't think it's gonna be that hard. But still, it's scary nonetheless. What else am I up to? Speaking of, where has John been lately? I think I did see John once after coming back from the trip. Like on the very first stream, the I'm Back stream. I think he showed up. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if he's been busy or something. Like the usual times that he shows up is a little bit earlier. Like right now it's already nighttime for me. Usually at this time, he's not around. He usually is around... Oh yeah, I think he was going to start to work again, so he would have less time to check the streams. I don't know. It feels good that I can kind of like know a little bit of everyone and I can like associate. Like I remember there was one guy, although I don't remember his name, but he was going in like a spiritual retirement for 3 months and I'm not sure if he's gonna be back, but it would be fun to see if they've come on. It's been online on Discord sometimes, so gonna get busy. And I haven't seen him being active in the Discord though, right? I've seen actively in the Discord Cloud, yeah, Gigahertz a bit, Delphink, Roman, and Katie? No, Eri. Yeah, Roman is Tony. I just confused. Well, the thing is, yeah, Roman is... I'm not sure if I've seen Jolliver active in the Discord though recently. No, yeah, Jolliver, you were sending all of the Neuro Awards screen captures. Active, yeah, I know. I know the difference. I was just trying to re-establish my... Yes, I am Roman. Iron Man. Gigahertz, our signature crypto bro bot. I was there, well, like a button, like Batman. Yeah, you show up and disappear. Ari is on Discord, but not here, funny enough. I think, well, yeah, I haven't seen her on the streams since... She might be lurking. There's plenty of lurkers, actually. There's 11 people watching, which is more than usual. Okay. So this time it seems like it's working. $11 is more than the 5 I see in chat. Well, we've got Mane Manito, who's editing. Yeah, we got Tony, Joldiver, Gigahertz, Cloud, Delphink, Mane. yeah, there's still a couple of lurkers there. Oh, the Black Wagon, look. There he is. Got recommended Ari's tweet place account. Really? Oh, you found one of the drawings? Wait, so you are on Twit Place again, Delphink? I thought you hated Twit Place. Ugh. Okay, no, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Ah. Okay. Okay, okay, we're done. There's our first set of eyelids. Not sure if I love them. I have a super arbitrary account. It's probably another not acronym. How you call like a word letter scramble up? Delphink. Can fill, yeah. Bindunk. No, I'm using two N's there. Anagram, that's the word, anagram, yeah. Wait, what? It's 150 likes somehow. Is that high or low? My latest art piece has been blowing up on Twitter a bit. Oh, I haven't looked it up. Do I have your Twitter? I could retweet it just for the sake of it. Like, I don't have like such a huge Twitter audience, but I hydrated too hard. Yeah. Too much hydration. Oh god. Chat. Goodbye. Breathe. History. I'll delete your browser for you. He's a cactus. Wait, what happened? Did the stream crash for a second? Too much water and he dies. Ooh, when the water hits you, your throat wrong. Yes, exactly that. Ugh. I'm fine. Okay. Maybe some more water will fix it. I will miss you at the beginning. Okay, I think I'm fine.
I see the spine of the world. So unfortunately, I have the hunch that the face line is gonna be even more visible this time around instead of less visible. And it's all the fault of that pesky polyester. I hate you, polyester. But yeah, look at that. Look at the gap between the nose here. Horrible. Disgusting. But well, what else can I do? Yeah. All of the problems in this life come from polyester. Goodos. One day I'll make you justice, Neuro. Yeah, I need to make the upper eyelid here. It's gonna be tricky. Oh no, I thought you were gonna say, unfortunately, I'm alive. That would have been a good bit. One cookie for Neuro. Oh, how did those cookies go? I remember seeing that you were preparing something and you were making cream for some reason. I don't know what cookies have cream on them. Are you making Oreos? I don't like them. You don't like cookies in general? Or specifically the ones you made? Ah, the cream is for something else. Okay, interesting. How do you make cream? Is it just like boiling milk until it gets thicker? Or is there something else to it? I remember once some guy brought like homemade cookies to the office, and they all tasted like baking soda. Nobody ever like mentioned it, but they tasted like strongly like baking soda. But I remember because the guy was like a pretty chill guy. Everyone was like, "Oh yes, these are great. They are fantastic. Oh, wonderful." But well, I don't know. I never spoke with anyone else, like if they actually tasted it. But yeah, it tasted like just a spoonful of baking soda. Not a great experience. Thing to make, but I think it's probably because cookies naturally get high expectation. Super easy to put much baking soda. Chose the wrong recipe, really? What was the recipe? It had raisins on it. Dense and hard type. Oh wow, I do really feel... I think I actually like scratched my throat, like got a little bit of a sore throat from all that coughing. I can feel... Oh no. More water. Leave your grandpa alone. Gigahertz. So much stuff to work on, man. Crispy and light cookies, crumbly and light cookies, crumbly and heavy cookies, chewy and soft cookies. And that one were crumble and hard. Can I get the terrains? What terrains? There's no such thing. Nobody younger than 70 will ever own any land. It all belongs to the investors now. The shareholders. Ah, okay, you don't know which kind of cookie it is. Maybe if they had a picture, you could maybe, or a video, there you can see if it crumbles or if it stretches or something. So what is your favorite type of cookie? I think I've never made cookies myself. That would be a fun cooking stream. You know, Pepperidge Farm? Isn't that like a meme from Family Guy? I don't know if they're like a brand of cookies. No, I don't know which one they are. Oh, like Cookies and Biscuits Company or something. No, don't really know them. Their Milano cookies are good, but sometimes drier than I like. I like to make cookies and cupcakes pretty often, and of course, as a younger brother, I am obligated to say that they taste bad no matter how much I enjoy them. Of course. I can perfectly visualize, like, oh, these are terrible, make another batch. I was going to look up a type of Danish dessert that was mentioned in Warcraft 2 stream. Connecticut cookie. Yeah, no, I have no clue what that is. Still feeling the effects of that puffing spree. Those are the variations on chocolate chip cookies. I want with the chess pieces. You were so bad I had to eat alone and save the world from having to endure that. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a Roman comment right there. Nantucket. And I really have no clue what that is. so this one's gonna be tricky. Oh, wait.
How long ago did I cast the last phase, guys? Does anyone have a clue? No idea. 3 years. Shut up. No, okay. I think it should be done. Okay, I'm gonna open this one up so I can pop out the last face. I see evil I like. It's looking weird. Oh, it's okay. It's the second to last cast. I'm drawing this. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just joking around. But no, it's already solid enough. I'm just gonna be careful at the time of taking it out of the glass. Ah! Okay. Everything's fine. I'm a very careful artist. The red cast looks like an hour ago. Okay. Yeah, then it's more than safe. Okay, so this is our last cast of the day with this thing. Almost unalive count today. Nah, that was not an almost unalive. That was an almost dropped the face to the ground. What? Neuro-Jam, Evil Jam. There's still no schedule for next week, right? It's probably gonna release tomorrow. No, on Sunday, right? Bet the evil. Salvage was Sunday usually. Okay. Just want to know if there's not going to be any like special streams. Every once in a while I do like to watch the streams myself. If they are something particularly cool, like maybe they release a new song or the 3D stream. More, there we go. Cool. I have no idea how that happened, but I got an emote for a hype train I didn't participate in. Huh. Didn't you get maybe a gifted sub from the hype train? What is that? I cannot see it from here. I just see a blue thing. I also got one somehow. Okay, let me check. Well, I'll check it as soon as I finish casting this.
everyone's got it apparently. Maybe it's like a secondary gifted emote, like the Pirate Software one. You guys probably also have the Pirate Software one, right? Choose from the train. From Mariano's hype train back in November? Oh, interesting. No. I cannot see it. But I don't think that's one we got from our hype train emote. The Mariano hype train was this. I think it was the very first hype train, but we've had like 3 or 4. We had one of a bird that blows up. We had one. I don't remember. Community train on Evil's last stream. And I'll check it out. Like, let me finish this cast and I'll see if I have the emote too. I'm probably the least active of you guys as a Twitch viewer. This is not looking good.
Okay, I think we're done.
Okay, that's final. Only have these. Okay, let me see if I have that one that you guys all have currently.
Bleed Purple HD. Let's see. No, I only have Bleed Purple regular. I don't have that one. Let me see. Hype train emotes are this. These are my hype train emotes so far. But I don't have that one that all of you have. Level 50, and if I'm correct, is level 100. Oh, chomp. Yeah, definitely don't have that one, I believe. I have Pochchamp, but not Pochchomp. Hmm. And yeah, we have vanilla. Hey guys. Yeah, I get it. I'm just seeing which ones, if I've got any. Sorry, I was distracted by a cow. What did I miss? Not much. I've been casting faces. Are you watching Crowley? How's Crowley doing? What's she up to? She's still sick? She's sick? I didn't know she was sick at all. In the head. Oh, well, yeah, that one I know. Okay, now I hope she feels better soon. Alright. She got the COVID? What? In 2026? I know, right? Poor Crowley. So COVID is gonna be a mainstay this season. I think it will. It's gonna be like a seasonal thing. But at least it's not dangerous anymore for now. Who knows if one day it will decide to mutate again. It's a new seasonal flu. It is indeed. Got it after getting injured last year. Oh, it's not that far away. Oh, okay, so it's 10 hydra. Ah, so you might have gotten it from the level 10 hydrina with it. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it's still killing people, but it's not killing like everyone anymore. What evil would sound like with a stuffy nose? I wonder if you can do that. Because Evil's got a very versatile voice. She can whisper and she can scream, so maybe she can somehow emulate it. Sus. I'm gonna bring us a computer virus. Okay. But I could EQ her voice to sound stuffy. Oh, that would be interesting. How do you EQ into sounding stuffy? Bring the highs. mediums up, further up. I don't know. I'm so bad at sound design. New leaf. Low mids and bringing them higher up. Evil Gem cookie time. Choo. More resonant.
Nasal resonance. Well, yeah, but I don't think there's like a button for nasal resonance in the digital realm. That'll be interesting to find a way to emulate.
I'm gonna put a little bit of Vaseline so that it doesn't stick to the eyes. I shouldn't really have to put it in the other. God damn it. Ah. See if I can pull this off. Is it actually more than enough? Yeah. It's coming together. It is, it is. Freaking finally.
Still what? Thought it's been nice weather the past couple of days. Keeps up like photo walk tomorrow morning. Ah, that's cool. I wanna. Let me see if I can look up the picture of a parrot that I have. Barely used the short lens I got for Xmas. Ooh. Yeah, I always forget. I don't even know if I have it. Well, I mean, I should. Just don't know in which folder it could be because it's like a school homework. It's from the photography class that I told you. But I've always loved those pictures because they ended up like being like I didn't know how to actually use a camera back then. It was like the first class and it was like just go grab the camera and take a bunch of pictures. And somehow I went to a place that had a parrot. I took a picture of the parrot and the pictures are freaking amazing. And it's just because I didn't actually set the camera properly. So it was like a happy accident, but I always loved those pictures. I don't know, maybe when you see it, you will actually think they're poorly executed since you might know more of camera than I do, but I don't know, I like it. Happy accidents are the best photos. Yeah, maybe you're right. My mom told me. Kinda works. Needs some cleanup. And I'm not sure if I can do that right now, or if I'll only be doing that later after it dries with some sandpaper. Now, another good thing is that if the shape is not quite perfect, the eyelashes can also help me complete the shape, make it prettier. Posted. Wait, music. Wait, what did you post? The picture? Wait. Discord, read the happy accidents. Oh, okay, cool.
When you speak, I hear silence.
Oh, god damn it. No. Ah. Why is there a rock inside my eyebrow? This might be cooked. Ah, it's turning out so good. No, what is this? Maybe I can restart this eyelash. Actually, I like it more now. So, hey, maybe it's not so bad. I didn't think it would work out. Sorry, I cannot look at the picture right now. I'm like, the thing is, the clay is hardening and drying as I'm speaking, so I need to hurry a little bit on the shaping of the eyelash. No, it's not an eyelash, it's a eyelid. So yeah, that's why. But I'll take a look as soon as I'm done, if I don't forget. That's what we're here to watch. You're here to watch me freak out over drying freaking clay. I'm not even showing it on camera. A little bit too close to me. Let's push. He hates us. Thing I don't like about this is that weird, like it's almost like looking at a skull. Yeah, it is. All the inner workings of the head are mildly disturbing. Whenever I worked with puppets too, like sometimes it feels weird, like removing the mouth or switching the eyes, that sort of stuff. Yeah, sometimes it feels like you're intruding too much into the character. But yeah, sometimes it's the only way to make things work. In the end, animation is just an illusion. It might look better if I put the mouth here. Or just look a little bit more complete, right? It's fascinating. It's very interesting. It is. I'm trying to think, like, now that you mentioned that, like, you reminded me of some character that made me feel very uneasy when removing their faces and stuff, but I don't remember which one it was. I'm trying to piece which one was it that gave me that uneasy feeling when I was animating it. I mean, all of them feel weird when you remove their mouth, but there are some of them that are extra disturbing. And yeah, I remember, like, there were a couple of some videos of people reconstructing a face from an IRL school. What you're doing here is similar. Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that sort of stuff in the sculpting exercises. That's very cool, honestly. This, I feel like it's not as sophisticated, but yeah, it's somewhat similar. It's interesting, like, having the face and sculpting muscle on top. Honestly, this is something I feel like I could use some more practice. But well, I mean, what other way do I have to practice this out than actually making it over and over again? The thing that's very tricky with faces is that a single little bump can completely change the expression. Rather than humans are use some sort of like a proportion of our brains to read an expression, so it makes sense that it would be very subtle and that it could work. Yes, it is very interesting. Like I enjoy it a lot, honestly, because yeah, like you can feel the versatility of expressions and stuff, and you're working on something, and it's like, oh, I just moved like the cheek a little bit to the side. Now it feels like jealousy. Oh, maybe if I move this over here, it will feel more like anger. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like the weirdest part is that I cannot like coherently explain it because of what you just mentioned. Like it's so like wired straight into our brain that like I know what it feels like or what yeah, like the result, but I don't know the process. It's very unexpected whenever you use it, and that also results into some very interesting expressions. Like I remember the director of the movie would constantly tell me, like, I don't understand how you managed to do such expressions that I never designed into the puppet. And I was like, well, I just like mix and match with the pieces that you give me, you know, because I cannot tweak the body further than what they give me, especially the faces, right? The faces are solid pieces. I really cannot do anything about it. But still, I would pull out of the puppets like facial expressions that the one who made the puppet and who actually sculpted it from scratch never thought possible out of it. But it's just a matter of mixing and matching, you know? That's why I like having this versatility and having like alternate versions and all of this, like all of these like sorting of pieces and things, and it's for the purpose of expression, because I've done this before and I've seen how much a little bit of expression can do. Because honestly, you can get away. We've seen a couple of animations, like the Jiri Trinkas animations. You've seen them. Jiri Trinka, by the way, is the guy who actually painted my avatar, like the little me that you see here in the corner. But he was a stop motion animator, and he made some very cool animations and very expressive animations with toys. So he never changed the face. Like the face was like a solid piece of wood, and there was no expression change, and everything was acted with the body. And you can do plenty with that. Like you can do more than enough, and you can communicate a lot of emotion only with the body acting. But when you have a little bit to play around, it really opens a world of possibilities. So yeah, this stuff really leads to very interesting results. Even it feels like even if you have a face that maybe you think like it won't work for something, like, oh, I tried to make this happy face, but it really doesn't work, so maybe I'll throw it away, or I'll just keep it on the side. And yeah, maybe it doesn't work as the happy face that you were expecting, but one day, I don't know, you're doing another thing and you're trying to do maybe, I don't know, a fake smile. And it's like, hey, that old face that I made, I think that would fit as part of the fake smile. Well, let me try it out. And you try it and it actually works. And yeah, it's very interesting. It is very, very interesting. I mean, I guess you probably could further understand it and all of that, but the problem with having things physical is I don't have the versatility. Like, even if I have, well, I mean, unless you are Laika, who actually like 3D animate every single expression and then just print every frame individually. In my case, I'm always going to be limited by the amount of solid pieces of plastic that I have in my workshop. But you can do wonders with very, very few pieces. Well, I mean, fairly few pieces. Like, I know I could do something pretty great with only like closed mouth, open mouth, closed eyes, open eyes. But I do know also that I can make much more with more like extra open eyes, super closed, happy, sad. Like that really gives them life.
It's something I've always enjoyed, playing around with the puppets. The problem is that it's very slow. It was much faster when somebody else would make the expressions for me, haha. But still, I think it's worth it, and I enjoy it. But yeah, so I think this guy is about done. I'm probably gonna need to sand it a bit, but of course I'm not gonna do that until this thing is fully dry. I hope it doesn't break though. Yeah, it will take some time though. Stop motion VTuber models when I have the power and I need stability. I just need stability, but I really love the idea of having that. If you want stop motion VTuber models, the closest thing I can offer you is Alpine Showtime. I'm not sure if I've showed that one to you before, but whenever people mention that, I never fail to bring up Alpine, because it's not quite stop motion, it's all 3D, but the style and the craftsmanship is... Yeah, look them up. You can find them on Twitter and in Twitch. And yeah, Alpine is like an imaginary friend or something, and it's all 3D. I know it's 3D. Alpine Motion? No. Alpine Showtime. I'm not sure if it's Alpine Showtime or the Alpine Showtime. But if you Google it, you'll probably find it. And it's a very complicated... It's actually very interesting, because I feel like it's more like actual puppetry. Alpine Showtime. Oh, there it is. So I think it's all mapped to like a gamepad controller. So if you press like a stick, the character will move up and down and left and right, or move the eyes with the other stick, stuff like that. So it's like digital puppetry, but it's made so masterfully. It's insane. It's really insane. I know it's digital. I would love to make a physical Alpine at some point. I think that would be fun, but I'm not sure if there's already one. What would be a point of making another one if there's already like a physical Alpine puppet out there? But yeah, I like their work a lot. They also had like a special Halloween outfit. It was a lot like Tim Burton style puppet. And it was really, you see a claymation style. It's really cool. I would love to actually make a stop motion Reagan at some point, and I have my ideas. I have things, but again, I cannot really iterate on those ideas when I'm stuck here making this eyelids. Right now, I'm feeling a little bit cornered, honestly. I hate ads. Look, I got a notice that says that Netflix officially bought Frankel. Yes! I don't know exactly how that went through, because I'm not sure if it's just part of the fact that Netflix bought HBO. I also don't know if it's Netflix International or just Netflix Mexico. But yeah, I think you can already watch it in Netflix. I don't know. Maybe a hot take, but I kind of hate Netflix for canceling so many of my favorite shows. Yeah. No, it's not really a hot take. I really agree with you. I mean, they've canceled plenty of things, and they greenlit plenty of worse things. And yeah, I do agree. I'm still happy because it's more exposure for the movie and all of that. But yeah, like Inside Job got canceled. There's like productions from Jorge Gutierrez, Maya and the Three. There's a lot of things that Netflix said. I'm also kind of concerned because of that. Like since, like, okay, this buyout of the rights of the movie might just be like a canned buy. Like Netflix just bought the thing, and that's it. But but if we're talking like in the whole scope of Netflix buying HBO and Netflix owning the copyright to Frankelda, I would be concerned of there never being more Frankelda, since Netflix could cancel it anytime. And they're really well known for doing that, especially with animation projects. I mean, there's not really any more planned like currently. Like there's, you know, drafts and story bits here and there, but there's no like actual production of, okay, after, I don't really know even if whatever comes after in the world of Frankelda would be like another movie, another season, or what. But at the same time, I don't think we're gonna see any of that very soon. Okay, well, it's coming out decently. But yeah, this thing needs to rest for a bit, so I think we could kind of wrap up for it. Well, I mean, we can chat about Netflix and stuff for a bit more, but I think there's nothing else to do today, since like sculpting these takes a while. And I don't want to move this one, because it could mean I screw up the eyelids already made. Remember the mockumentary series with the Poop Bandit? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that. Also is nominated to Best Film in the Annie Awards. Yes, I want to see if we can check out the Annie Awards live tomorrow. So if you want to join in and you have time, let's check. I'm going to tell you the exact time so you can join in. Like, I want to do something similar to what we did with the Game Awards. Let me see. I'm not sure if that's legal, but I hope it is. If not, we might have a similar situation as last time when we watched the AID. Watch the Anis. Oh, okay, there's a live stream. It's not today, right? February 21st. No, it's tomorrow. But the feed is already there. It seems like it's open, so maybe I can put it on. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have to... Probably have to end stream and start another stream then. But yeah, I think it will be fun to watch. Let that dry. I used to have a countdown of when it would start. 7 p.m. I don't know where. Watch it live. Click here on February 21st at 7 p.m. So yeah, I don't quite know. But I want to see if we can check it out. So if you want to join in tomorrow night, it would be fun. Honestly, I think it's kind of dire. I find it hard to believe that there's actually a chance for Frankelda to win such a big prize, especially because the contestants this year are kind of rough. Well, not rough. It's a good year for animation. But I still want to check it out. The series was American Vandal, ran 2 seasons before getting cancelled. It was blend between social commentary and low humor. It was very good at both IMO. I've never heard of it. Like, never heard of it at all. I'll look it up. Now, this is Hades music. So yeah, we should probably start wrapping up for today. But yeah, I'm just telling you guys, tomorrow I want to check out. Recommend highly.
I'll check it out. American Vandal. It's an animated show? Oh no, it's not animated. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm a little bit biased and I thought it was animation just because, I don't know. I'm an animator, I guess. But okay. American Vandal, interesting. This live action mockumentary. Sounds good. Might check it out. Well, the problem with this shows is I usually don't have that much time to spend watching it. I'm not sure if it's like 1 hour episodes or 20-minute episodes. But I'll see if I can give it a shot. That'll be fun. I like this sort of recommendations. Anyway, so yeah, I think we should leave it for today. Leave this thing to rest. Tomorrow, I still need to work and stuff. But we are ready with the mouths. We could also start working on the mouths. Work on the eyes. More eyes. I still need to make another set of closed eyes. I still need to make... And then tomorrow night, yeah, we can suit up for the Annie Awards and see what goes. It would be very cool. All right, see you later. It would be cool if you can find that parrot pic. Yeah, let me see if I... Yeah, gigahertz. Have you not been here? Annie Awards are the biggest animation awards out there. It's like the Academy Awards for animation. And there's a certain animated movie made in Mexico that is nominated for Best Independent Movie. And I'm looking forward to that. So I want to see if we can see the awards live. I thought Annie Awards. Oh, Annie the VTuber. You're too VTuber pilled, man. No. It's Annie. Annie like N-I-E. A-N-N-I-E. And they are the biggest animation awards out there. So it's like a very, very big deal. That's to be pilled to get the pre. Now imagining what sort of awards Sunny would give. I feel like it would be very unhinged awards. Like Annie, she's actually very out there with some of her drawings. Well, I haven't seen any of her in a while, but I remember some clips of her streams drawing things that I'm not sure how she managed to stream without getting into trouble. Anyway. So yeah, let's leave it at that for today. Thank you everyone for stopping by. So tomorrow, I'm hoping it will be a busy day. I want, like, busy as working in the workshop. I want to work on the faces. I want to work on the eyelids. I want to paint the pieces for taken to the tailor. I want to watch the Annie Awards, which is going to be very interesting and very fun. I'm not sure if I want to get blasted for it, because one thing I learned from the Game Awards is that those things are plagued with copyrighted music. Like, you'll have in the middle of the awards an ad with some funny country song or whatever that will get me absolutely obliterated, Thanos snapped by the algorithm. But maybe I can just split the stream and start a new stream in the middle. But yeah, so be there or be squared, I guess. Hope you can make it. I think it's gonna be fun. I'll see what I can do to make it extra special. I'll see. And yeah. But what might have been, pretty sure she got temp banned from Twitch for art of a male body part. ASCII art. Oh, interesting. Thanks for the stream. See you all tomorrow. I think it was drawn art. Thanks for the stream. I did see one drawing that was like very risque. Like she didn't draw the parts that would be troublesome, but you could see like the outline of a very non-say-so scene between two characters. But she just left like blank the connection bits between the individuals. But Everything else was pretty easy to read. Wasn't what she did, but I'm not sure if that one. Oh, random person, you were here. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Ah, see ya. Emotes by Gigahertz, bunch of emotes. Me with a tail. Her base art is definitely almost always towing that line. Exactly. But being very cute at the same time. That is true. Any freaky for real. Yeah. That's all right as long as she doesn't get into trouble, I guess. But well, so I'll see you tomorrow then. I still need to figure out a couple of things for tomorrow, but I think it's gonna be fine. And who do we rate today? It's been a long time that I haven't felt actually with energy for a raid, because this week, I don't know why, like whenever we finish stream, I've actually been like kind of dead inside and outside. But today I actually feel. Oh, there's Nekoela. We can raid her. We can give her a John Workshop raid. How about that? Well, Faye's also online. Is she playing in Spanish? Or in English? I thought Faye wasn't gonna stream today. I remember Faye saying that she was not gonna stream like all the way until Monday. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for the raid workshop. You're still having a blast with that. The moment Lena broke my heart. We should have that clipped, and I'll pull it out if I ever get to meet her on stream. That would be funny. Hey, do you remember the time you just called me workshop? She's playing Overwatch 2, though. Now, yeah, let's raid Nicole. All right, John Workshop raid, guys. Nicoela. Okay. Starting. Never played Overwatch. I think I played Lena one was funny. Thanks for the worship. Yeah, that one was funny. I didn't actually catch it. I think I was in an ad while it happened, but I saw it from your. Well, I mean, you've told it countless times. Well, anyway, and YouTube's are 5 people on YouTube. Wow, it's more than one. I know how to count. Okay. Uriel, Kosik Bibu, Rosanete, Sheena, Pimpkin Pipa, Hocus Bells, Cleo, Dokibird. Let's do Rosen, since it's like a smaller channel. But yeah, let's do Nekoela then. Alright. 13 viewers going to Nekoela, 5 viewers going to YouTube's, to Rosen, Etern Rosen something. Alright, take care. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you tomorrow for the Annie Awards. Suit up. It's gonna be an interesting day. Bye-bye.